Okay, what's up everybody? Alright, well, I'll let you know what we're working on here. I got a couple of different terminals open, a couple of different panels open here. They're each doing their own thing. This is a kernel build. I'm building this in a on my desktop computer in a PowerPC Chroot. And I'm in the same Chroot on this one. I'm building glibc. Those are both very large packages, so they take a while to compile. Alright, now what I need to figure out is, oh, and in this last one I'm logged into my PS3, which is running my latest kernel, the one that I plan to distribute ultimately. But there should be a etc directory here on this in this ISO, and I'm not seeing it. So see if I can find my config file. Huh. Alright. Well, okay, so we ran into a little issue here. Looks like my configuration file was not pulled into the ISO when it was built, so let's see what happened.
لدورهم الإيجابي في التوصل إلى هذا الإنجاز الكبير، وأوجه التحية إلى كل إخواني القادة العرب وفي العالم.
I just re-entered my Chroot.
الذين ساهموا في الوصول إلى هذا الإنجاز. إن معركة السلام أيتها السيدات والسادة هي أصعب معارك حياتنا. كل الجهود لأن أرض السلام.
Hey there, Sam.
لأن أرض السلام.
Where did my etc directory go?
يراقبان اليوم هذا الأمل التاريخي ويريد إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام 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 للسلام.
Hey, Inertica. Well, anyway, the good news is I finally I've taken some pretty large steps here towards getting this thing complete. I've finally been able to get a kernel package, RPM package, pretty well configured, and it compiles very good for me. So that's one thing. And I was able to build the use the live ISO creator to boot to create a bootable ISO. And the build process actually pulled in my kernel instead of Fedora's. Oh yeah, Brendan. Yeah, we're pretty far past that. This right here, this is another kernel compile. I'm doing this one in a PowerPC Chroot, just because I like kernels that are compiled in a PowerPC chroot are better than ones that are compiled in an x86 chroot. So that's why I'm doing that. Right here we've got glibc building. This is I've been using this glibc. This gets pulled in from my own custom repository that I run on my website that I can connect to. Hey there, Ansh. So that's what that is. And yeah, I was able to build these ISOs and have it pull in my own packages instead of Fedora's, which is great. But we need a config file called yaboot.conf, or else the PS3 won't be able to boot. So what I am build up, I'm building live ISO install images. Basically, custom install images that are compatible with the PS3, and also I am recompiling Fedora's RPM packages from their. Oh yeah, well, not really from scratch. This is a fork of Fedora 28. I'm just, at the moment, I'm pretty much just converting Fedora 28 so it's compatible with the PS3. But once I get it booting, and once I get the installer working, then the real work begins. I can start, putting a lot more time into recompiling Fedora's packages with PS3 optimization, and I can start to, give it a name. I can change the artwork. I can do whatever I want with it at that point. Oh, you can't. Is my text too small? Here, I'll make it bigger. It's a little bit large, but that'll work. This isn't really a language. These are all just like bash commands. This is a kickstart file from. This is the file that Live ISO Creator, the Fedora utility for building Live ISOs. This is what Live ISO Creator uses to make its ISO. This defines all the options and everything. But yeah, these are all just bash commands. This is like a bash script, basically. Oh yeah, I got some aura. I guess I got some aura. Okay. It's always been my dream to make my own operating system, and lucky me with Fedora, with Linux. It's an open source software. It's actually possible. Oh shit, Sam, you haven't tried Linux yet? Oh, there's never a better time. You should totally pick a distro and give it an install. I'm on Fedora. That's what I'm streaming from. That's where I'm doing all my work. Brandon, well, this project really has very little to do with Linux from scratch, almost nothing. But I have done Linux from scratch on the PS3 before, and it is very helpful. Like a lot of the skills that I learned from doing a Linux from scratch, like several times on the PS3, kind of goes a long way towards helping me do what I'm trying to do here. Now here's the commands that don't seem to be working. Oh hey, inventor, that's great. Yeah, C's the best. C's my favorite language. Um, oh, and thank you for saying that. That's very nice of you. That's what a nice thing to say. Okay, so supposedly this post section here, um, this is where you put commands to create your own files that should get pulled into the chroot. No need to learn code anymore. That's what they say, but learning to code, I mean, you know, whether it's lucrative or not anymore, it's got its own benefits. You know, it's good for the mind. Yeah, let the robots do all the work. Oh shit. You're working on the Wii? That's awesome. Yeah, that if I'm not mistaken, the Wii's also PowerPC, right? I never heard of DevKit Pro though. That's new to me. Huh. Oh, you would have to dual boot Windows? Well, you could also try WSL, you know, Windows Subsystem for Linux. I've used that before. It's pretty good. Not so bad. Oh no, yeah. Dispenser, yeah. This distro is designed to run on the PS3 on the bare metal. Well, yeah, I don't go live every day. Yeah, I don't want you guys to get sick of me, but but I'm trying to do it like more often than I used to. Now I'm wondering why my files aren't getting pulled in here. So, what games do I? Currently, I play a lot. I just play PS3 games mostly, and some on Steam. Currently, I'm working on Red Dead Redemption. I've never beat that before, so I'm working on that. It's on my backlog. I'm working on playthrough of Grand Theft Auto 5 again. I like that game. I got a couple others that I haven't even looked at yet. Like I've only gotten a couple hours into Persona 5 on the PS3. That's a really good game. I started Alien, but I didn't get that far. Alien Isolation. Supposedly, it's a really good game. Holy shit, do I have 25 viewers already? What the hell am I doing right? You need more Steam games? Yeah, me too. I don't have too many. Oh, I play Uncharted 4 on Steam. Let's see. Well, since I got so many people here, I guess I'll make an announcement. Just so you guys know, this channel is monetized, and I do accept donations. If you want to support my work, I'm not going to mention it again because I'm not a beggar, but just for your information, that's what's going on here. Now I need to figure out how to inject my own config file into the final ISO build. This should be pretty easy compared to everything that I've done so far. And this is the web page that has information about it. Live Media Creator lacks a way to add files to the ISO image. This is exactly what I'm trying to do. Excuse me. When live media creator exits, the result is an ISO image contains squash fs. Yeah. With the root fs, the kickstart. That's the file that I'm working on right now. A kickstart file. Allows installing packages and do post processing in the root fs, but not in the ISO. KS files available. Okay, blah blah blah. I've actually got this exact same line right here. I've got that in my file. See here, copy install root. The release documents into live root. Now I changed live root to /mount/sysimage because that's what this GitHub page said to do, but it doesn't seem to have worked. No, actually, to tell you the truth, I haven't thought too much about a distro name. I was thinking about maybe Sackboy. Call it Sackboy Linux because Sackboy is a PS3 mascot. It's got to be PS3 related, you know. Okay, so this is the problem I'm having here, which does not work. No license files in the ISO root. No live CD ISO to disk. And live OS of the ISO. Recent patch accomplishes this by modifying, share templates, generic live x86. Oh, I'll have to change that to PowerPC. Here BCL is using this to copy a license file to ISO. You could add your own template using this method. Let me check this patch here. Oh, here we go. Here. Alright, add license files. Oh wow, there's already a PPC one here. I can just copy this. Oh, that's beautiful. Let me try this. Let me try it this way. Because my method didn't work. You wish NVIDIA had better Linux support? Well, I guess we all do, but tell you the truth, I've got two of my machines that I use. This laptop that I'm streaming from today, and also my desktop computer that I home built. I put NVIDIA in both of those, and so far so good. I haven't had any like real headaches. I got a GTX 1650 in my desktop, and in this laptop it's a RTX 4050, I think. All right, let's check out our TMPL file for Lorax. I guess I'll go ahead and delete my entries here because they're not needed anymore. Let's put this back the way it was. Even though this is kind of broken, it doesn't work anyway. Hey, what's up, random? Ah, divine intellect. Ah, yeah, that's the name of the game here. We're all a bunch of uh, divine intellectuals. This is a smart channel. I got a smart audience. All right, we'll just set that back to where it was, even though that's technically a broken, like a broken script. I can actually probably delete all that. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. Let's see. I need to edit a Lorax file. Lorax is the utility that actually does the building of the ISOs and everything. Live Media Creator is really just kind of a wrapper around Lorax, basically. And am I still inside a Chirrut? Yeah. So I need USR, share, Lorax, templates, generic, live. Okay, my file's in a different directory, obviously, than this one here. It's going to be under PPC. Oops, not that one. What song is this? Probably Cubinate. I got my audio turned down, so. Yeah, this is a Cubinate song called Transit. Yeah, there's a link if you want it. Oh, here we go. Under live, I need ppc.tmpl. This should be this file here. Well, a PC upgrade would be really nice. I'm actually kind of kicking myself for getting a kind of a weak GPU. I really wish I would have spent a little bit more, but I went cheap and I got the GTX instead of a RTX. And it was already like previous generation when I built the PC, but at the time I wasn't really big on gaming. But recently I've been getting back into it. So yeah, my graphics card is a little bit weak. Plus, it would be nice to be able to throw more CPU cores at these cross-compiling, well, not really cross-compiling, these QEMU powered PowerPC builds that I do. They take a long time. QEMU is miraculous technology, but it comes with a bit of a performance hit. Okay, we're gonna add this line after ISO label. The CPU on my desktop machine that's doing all the work right now is here, I'll show you. Yeah, that computer is called Asus on my network. It's running the brand new Fedora 43 server edition, and there's the CPU. Got an AMD Ryzen. I like AMD CPUs. And there's my 1650. i7 2600. I actually have an Intel on my in my laptop that I'm streaming from. Here, I'll show you. This is my streaming computer. This one still has Fedora 42 on it. I haven't upgraded it yet, but yeah, this machine's got i7 16 core. So not so bad, but when it comes to building shit in QEMU, yeah, it's still a little bit sluggish. You saw the title, and you're new here. Is this like a new mod for PS3? I wouldn't call it a mod. It's an operating system that I'm putting together. I'm building a Linux compatible with the PS3. I'm using Fedora 28 as a base to start off with, because that's the last Fedora that you could install on the PS3. I've actually got Fedora 28 running on my PS3 right now, and the way that I installed it is from I kind of like built it myself manually on my laptop here. I used DNF to like populate a directory with a Fedora file system and everything. Then I chroot into it, take care of some configuration, build a custom kernel, and then I transfer the whole thing over the network to an empty partition on the PS3. That's how I install it. But since that's no good for most people to do, you know, most people don't want to deal with that shit, I figured I'd build a more convenient install ISO. So anyway, it looks like this patch here that I found has already been applied on my version of Lorax here. It's here from OS path import base name. That's already there. Latest and greatest T2. T2 is very confusing to me. I've tried running it before. I've installed it on my PS3 and it works good there. But yeah, like I don't really get his package management, his package manager solution, to be honest. I think he could use some better documentation. Or I don't know, maybe I just got impatient and didn't give it, you know, didn't give enough time. Well, how does it work? Well, a lot of people don't remember, but when the PS3 first came out, it was compatible with Linux. You could actually, if you wanted to, it had this feature called Other OS where you could dual boot it. Either you could boot it into Linux or you could boot it into Game OS for gaming. But Sony discontinued that option when they released firmware 3.21, I believe. That was the first one where they patched it out. It's because people were getting too close to like cracking the PS3 by going through the Linux like the Linux side of things. So Sony got rid of it. Um, but Nowadays, since the PS3's been jailbroke, now it's possible again to put Linux on there. I've got Linux on. Well, I run Linux 24 hours a day on one of my PS3s, and then my other PS3 is just for gaming. It is such an interesting system. That one of the amazing things about putting Linux on the PS3 is it gives you access to it gives you like programming access to the cell CPU, which is a really interesting architecture. And if you're a developer, then and if you're into the exotic CPUs, then the PS3 is like a dream come true. um, Holder crowbar, yeah. Well, there is kind of a GPU driver for Xorg that the guy from T2, Rene Reba, he was developing, but I don't know how far he got, and I don't know like I've never tried it myself. I've heard that it's pretty unfinished, and it's been like a while since he's done any work on it, so. Yeah, I'm not worried too much about the GPU at the moment. I'm just trying to get this distro to boot for the time being. Let's see. Play PC games on a Linux PS3? Well, yeah. For example, I've got Fedora 12 also installed on here, on my PS3, on another partition. And yeah, you can run like old DOS games and stuff. It'll handle like 2D, like nothing 3D obviously, because you don't have access to the GPU. But yeah, it'll run like Tetris or chess, or I got a game called Tux Type that teaches you how to type. I use that sometimes. And of course it runs old-fashioned Doom. Alright, so from the look of this, I think, pretty sure that this patch has already been applied on my distribution here. 93... Oh, wait a minute. File graph. Oh, there it is, file graph. Create optional product.img and updates.img. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Add the license files. I'm gonna use this part of the of this kind of strange ass config file here. That yeah, this will do it right here. 4F in glob USR share licenses release blah blah blah. Okay, I'm gonna add my own files here. Alright, I'm going to forego the creation of a etc directory for the time being. I'm just gonna try and put my let's see if I can install my yaboot.conf into the root directory of the ISO. So let's see. I'm going to add a second file here. I'm gonna add slash root slash live ISO. Slash yaboot.com and make sure that's the correct path. Yeah, root slash live ISO. I'm going to create a file in here called yaboot.conf, and that should get pulled into my ISO once after we build it. Install fpipe base name. Okay. All right, that should do it. That should do the trick for now. Now I have to create my yaboot.conf file. And since this is like a Fedora, this is like an Anaconda, well, a config file. Well, actually, this is more consider this to be like a bootloader configuration file. The PlayStation 3 doesn't use like a traditional like grub, you know, like you have grub on your desktop computer for that's what boots your Linux. Can it run Doom? Yeah. Yeah, I've got Doom installed on my other partition. Yeah, the early Doom. Yeah, it can play like the shareware Doom. So, yeah, I had the chatbot help me out with what commands to pass over to the installer when we boot it. It's the kind of thing that the chatbot's actually pretty good at. What's the RAM usage? Well, I can show you actually. In this panel here, I'm actually logged into my PS3. It's called the Gibson. Let's see, what are we using? Memory. We got a total of 216 megabytes. Well, the PS3 basically has 256 megs of RAM. I'm using 114 at the moment.
Those who had taken ecstasy were paired against comparable students who had had no such ecstasy. According to this scientific test,
I wonder why it's so high. What the hell's the PS3 doing right now?
94%.
Oh, it might be because of Network Manager. Network Manager's a bit bloated.
Than those without benefit of ecstasy.
Usually on a PS3, I like to use systemd network D to set up my network, because since you're going to be running systemd anyway, you might as well use its networking features instead of Network Manager. Network Manager is only good if you use Wi-Fi, in my opinion. Yeah, that's probably what's taking up all my RAM. Anyway, so that's what's running on my PS3 right now. Let's try... Hey, what's up, Silly Billy? I'm configuring Linux to boot on the PS3. I'm creating a bootable live ISO that's going to be able to pull in packages from my own repositories and install my own distro. It's based on Fedora 28. Hey, what's up, Sayori? Hey, good to see you again. PS3 has a special place for you? Yeah, me too. It's my favorite console. It was a freak of nature when it first came out. It was far too expensive. It's kind of like the black sheep of game consoles, you know? And programmers hated it. Mathematicians like it though, because it's good at doing linear algebra. Yeah, unfortunately, the Cell CPU was kind of a dead end. The architecture didn't go anywhere. Mostly because it was a pain in the ass to code for. If it had gotten better development, or if it lasted a little bit longer, then like probably the better tooling would have been developed for making PS3 programming easier. But no, that never really happened. So if you want access to a Cell CPU, Cell Broadband Engine CPU, only place you're gonna find them is the PS3s, pretty much. Oh, and the IBM QS20 blade servers. They were like supercomputer blade servers that ran on the Cell. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put in a really simple yaboot.conf configuration here. Oh, you're familiar with the QS20s? Yeah, I've seen them on eBay, but I guess they're you know, they're getting pretty hard to get access to. Yeah, those DECRs, the debug PS3s, those are fucking amazing. Yeah, IBM made QS20s. They were, I think they had dual cell CPUs in them, and I think the QS22 had a kind of like a beefier version of the Cell, kind of like the Cell's big bad cousin. Oh, they had dual hard drives too? Wow. Huh. Let's see. Oh no, the Blade servers, they were great. They had lots of memory. I think the QS20s had a gigabyte, I think. A gigabyte of memory. 512 per CPU. Now, the kernel that I'm going to use in this live ISO just happens to be the same kernel that I'm running on my PS3 right now. So let me pick up the name for it. Oh no, wait. Never mind. It's going to be the same kernel, but it's going to have a name supplied by Live Media Creator. Hold on, I gotta check. It's going to be under here. Under output, under oh, it's under boot. Oh shit, no, it's under PowerPC, never mind. Okay, it's just called VM Linux. And this kernel is a whopping 15 megabytes. Oh, one of the blue drives was for one of the hard drives for Blu-ray emulation. Yeah, that's one of the cool things you can do now with if you got a custom firmware PS3. I think you can use a you could use like an external drive as like a emulated Blu-ray. Hey, what's up, Sapfi? I'm working on my distribution that I'm building for the PlayStation 3. I'm configuring the yaboot.conf, which is a configuration file for the PS3's bootloader. I have to have this file pulled into the finished boot ISO, or else it won't be able to boot on the PS3. Yeah, Sayori. I'm basing this distro off of, I'm using Fedora 28 as a base, and I'm just kind of like applying my own upgrades, basically. Cool. Thank you, Sayori. I'm glad you approve. Now, one of the things about installing Fedora on the PS3 is since it has so little memory, it can't really run the Anaconda installer like on its own or locally. So what I'm going to try and do is configure it so that Anaconda will run kind of in the background, and we're going to have to connect to it over VNC. And we're going to conduct the installation um, from a NFS share. So it's a little bit more complicated than like a regular Fedora installation. So I guess this distro is not really going to be for normies. I know, right? What a way for me to jump in on the deep end, you know? I've never really created software patches either in the past. Like I never like learned how to do it until I had reasons for patching like files in the kernel. So yeah, some of the first patches I ever wrote were for the Linux kernel. That's it's like jumping in the deep end of the pool and not knowing how to swim. All right, that IP address right there, that's the IP address of my desktop computer, which is running a NFS server. So we'll be able to connect to it. And the path is going to be serve deploy F28. This might be redundant, but I'm going to add it anyway. This stage 2 line. Oh, cool! You were working on kernel 6.4. The kernel that I'm running on the PS3, and the one that I'm kind of working with during this this process of building a distro. I'm working with 6.0.19. Seems to work pretty good on the PS3. No, 6.0.19. Sorry. Well, I was working with 5.0.18, but that kernel was very buggy. It ran like shit on the PS3. I kept getting like programs crashing and shit, and I would get back traces and whatnot. So I gave up on 4.0.18, and I switched over to the more stable 6.0.19. Oh, Linux Mint? Oh, well, I've heard good things. I've never used Linux Mint, you're right. Um, Currently. I never tried it out, but if I'm not mistaken, it uses the Cinnamon desktop, which is actually a nice, pretty nice desktop environment, in my opinion. I like it way better than, like, say, modern GNOME. I would totally use the Cinnamon desktop. If I wasn't like using XFCE, that's probably what I would use. But yeah, I've heard like good things from people that I respect about Linux Mint. And if you're looking to switch to switch over to Linux, and if you haven't done it yet, then Linux Mint probably would be a good idea. It would probably be a good way to go. I'm using Fedora. I got Fedora 42 right now, running on this computer, the one that I'm streaming from. And then on my desktop computer, I've got it. I upgraded that one to Fedora 43. So, wow, check it out. My glibc looks like it's just about done building. It's running check paths. That might take a while. Yeah, Podman. That's for working with containers, if I'm not mistaken. I've heard of it, but I actually have never done any kind of container work at all. I'm not really sure. I wouldn't know what I was doing when it comes to containers. But I do know that's what Podman is for. Alright, let's try this again. So check this out. I've got my yaboot.conf file right here, ready to go. This is my configuration file for the PS3's bootloader. I'm going to delete the rest of these files here, except for this one, because that controls the build. Now let's go ahead and rebuild our ISOs, or our boot ISO. What do you mean only 33 people? 33 is a lot of people for me. I'm starting to feel famous. It's gonna go to my head. That's a lot of people for my streams are usually not that it's a very niche topic. So here, I'm going to show you the process of what it looks like to build a Fedora boot ISO. I think I'm gonna make one little change to my my command line though. Let me check something really quick. Here we are. I'm gonna see if I can't load my PS3 VRAM driver into my live environment, so that I'm able to use my video RAM as swap space. It might speed up the installation process. So I'm gonna give that a shot. All right. So the command to run to build your ISOs is, see if I can find it here. There we go, live media creator, blah 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 blah. I'm gonna add. Oh, by the way, if you guys were watching my last stream, I kept live media creator kept failing to build, and I couldn't figure out what the fuck was wrong with it. I needed to add this right here. This Drake arg omit system D. That changes how it builds your init ramifest files, because that's where it kept failing. It kept failing when it was trying to build init ramifest. So come to find out, my init ramifest system D module is borked. It's broken on I guess Fedora 28. It's no good. So luckily I was able to omit that module, and the system's still booted. So kind of a little workaround that I came up with. Now there's another argument that I could add to load a specific driver, which is what I want to add now. Hey Maliki, what's going on? Oh, you haven't missed much. We're just about to start a brand new live media creator process. It's going to build us a brand new boot ISO that will hopefully be able to boot on our PS3. Now I need to look up the Drake-it arguments for loading a driver. Does Live Media Creator know the cell CPU? No, not at all. No, Live Media Creator is PowerPC, compatible. It'll build PowerPC images, but it can't like take advantage of the whole power of the cell. Basically, no. Very few things can, really. Very little software was ever developed for Linux that would work on the SPU accelerators inside the cell, which is a damn shame. Alright, let's look up our Drake-it commands. We want Drake-it force add modules. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Drake-it add drivers is the option right here. I'm going to add that to my command line here. The driver I want to add is PS3 VRAM. Oh shit, what's going on, Proxer? How you doing today? Whoa, thanks buddy. Haha. Good morning, fellow chuds. Haha. Hey man, Proxer, you're just in time. Check it out. I'm just about to start a brand new live ISO creator build. Here we go. Let's see if it works. So what you're seeing in the terminal now is I'm logged into my my desktop computer, and I'm rooted into a PowerPC environment for Fedora 28. Like, it's basically a mini Fedora 28 system that I got running inside of my main system there. So I'm rooted into it, and we're running Live Media Creator to create create a bootable ISO image for the PS3. The reason it'll work on the PS3 is because this image, this Live ISO creator, is going to actually pull in packages from a custom repository that I made myself with my own kernel package on there. And actually, it's also going to include my own glibc optimized for the cell. But yeah, it's going to pull in my own kernel, which can boot on the PS3. I'm actually running it right now. And hopefully, if I did everything right, it'll also pull in my yaboot.conf configuration file for the PS3's bootloader, which should tell it where to find the kernel in the media, and then it should boot. You know, fingers crossed, famous last words. Here, check this out. Here, I'm gonna log back into my my desktop computer so you can watch it work. Now you're gonna see a million QEMUs running down here, and that's stuff that's building for the PS3 basically. Okay, looks like my kernel is still building, and so is my my glibc. Oh shit, glibc is about to finish. Check it out. glibc headers. It's making. It's processing the files. Wow, that's awesome. Good timing. Alright, you guys, give me a second. While this is running, I'm gonna need to get myself a drink. I'm gonna see if I can get some coffee, and probably gonna have a cigarette really quick. So yeah, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Razor and I changed his mind. Teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. A teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. Ooh ooh ooh. A teddy boy boogie boogie boogity boogity boo.
Okay. Alright, sorry about that. I'd take a little break. Well, yeah, Sayori. Well, that's the thing. Like a lot of, I don't know. My perception is a lot of like modern programmers have very little interest in what's going on like inside the CPU, and like to program the cell CPU effectively, like to get any kind of performance out of it, you really, really, really have to be very familiar with how the CPU works and its internals. And most programmers just aren't interested, I'm pretty sure. No, Hyrax, this distro should be able to boot on the PlayStation 3. As a matter of fact, this it's 8 CPUs you have to program at once. Yeah, kind of, pretty much. I mean, the SPUs they don't really do too much on their own for the convenience of the programmer. Not like modern CPUs that like modern x86 which will actually like pretty much like rewrite your code while it's running like on the fly, and it will improve your code and make it faster. Yeah, modern CPUs do a lot of heavy lifting in the background for like optimization wise. They provide that kind of functionality for modern programmers, so they don't have to worry too much about like what's going on inside the registers and everything. But I knew from day one, once I first like saw like a data sheet about the cell broadband engine, which also the fact that I was taking a linear algebra course at the time, so I remember thinking, oh my god, this would be amazing at linear algebra. Yeah, I knew that I had to get my own code. I wanted to get my own code up in that sexy CPU. No. It's not like a PS3 emulator or anything. It's just meant to boot on the PS3 and run on there, and to be optimized for the cell. You could put Linux on an Xbox 360. I didn't know that actually. I did hear that recently. The Xbox 360 has gotten much easier to jailbreak. That much I've heard, but I don't know about Linux. Oh, I didn't know you could put custom firmware on a PS3 either. Wow. I mean, not a PS3, a Xbox 360. Ah. Hey there, my friend. How are you today? How's life in Turkey? Oh shit, that's a channel I never heard of. Sebastian Lang, like Lega. I don't think I've seen that channel. He does like CPU lectures. That's awesome. The Xbox One? Oh, I don't think so. I have custom firmware on one of my PS3s. Yeah. My gaming PS3 is I got EvilNat on there, and My Linux PS3 is actually downgraded, and I'm running a official Sony firmware on that one. The one that I'm logged into right now. Yeah, that's downgraded. You got EvilNet too? Yeah, EvilNet's the best. PS3 with custom firmware, EvilNet can do anything. Yeah, that's right. My Linux PS3, the one that I'm logged into here in this top terminal. Yeah, that's running. That's got a Dex. Dex. Firmware on there, or I converted it to Dex anyway. Linux seems to work better under Dex, in my opinion. I had trouble with installing Linux under Kex 3.15. You want to hear a Tito song? I'll play you a Tito song. Oh, okay, wow. The Xbox One had like a modded Windows. That's that's really weird. Must have been heavily modified. Yeah, I'm not too fond of Edge. I only use it when I have to. Yeah, you know what? I actually just found that out recently that that's what the Xbox, that's where it gets its name from. That's why they call it Xbox, because it's DirectX. It's based around DirectX. Well, to tell you the truth, Silly Billy, my browser's not that much better. I use Firefox, which is kind of bloated. I like the features it has installed. It comes with, but yeah, it's pretty bloated for a browser. I've actually been thinking about switching to LibreWolf. Oh, Proxer, yeah, that makes sense. The government and Microsoft, they're kind of buddy, aren't they? The government gets a lot of stuff, gives a lot of contracts, I think, to Microsoft. Oh, hey, Maliki, you like Bing? You're serious? You're like the one person that does. I've never encountered someone who actually said that they liked Bing. That's interesting. I know, right? Study medicine? That's weird, right? Well, first time for everything. Oh shit, that's right. NT supported PowerPC. I forgot about that. Huh. Your email service is called Flank Speed. I never heard of that. That's a different technology. Hey there, what's happening? Welcome to the stream. Where do you get info on this distro? Well, nowhere currently. When I do get something booting, like when I do have something that like concrete that I can share, I'll put it on my website and I'll put some instructions there for how to install it and everything, um and I'll put all the files that are necessary. But yeah, you just have to check my website. It's the www.ps3linux.net. And I swear to God, once I know my website's kind of embarrassing right now. It's I haven't worked on it in a very long time. I basically just I use a static website generator called Hugo to generate the pages, but then I kind of left it alone. I abandoned it. I didn't really do anything with it. Oh shit, you're downloading. You're actually downloading from from my desktop computer. The same one that's doing all this work. Quit hogging up all my CPU cycles. Oh yeah, Mr. Nugget. Yeah, I would never make a website in light mode. Forget that. No, light mode hurts my eyes. I'm a creature of the night. Oh shit. Hey, yeah, reminder to chat. Donate if you like the stream. Thank you. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe. It goes a long way. It means a lot to me. It inflates my ego.
The reason we exist
Subscribe.
is
Thank you
because
for the
you
sub.
cannot stay ahead of the threats. So what we do is we block by default. If it's not on the list, it cannot run in your environment. And that is our core focus. Zero trust principles, the core of threat locking.
Man, YouTube's got a lot of ads.
24-hour, 365-day a year support. We've got some of the most advanced threat intelligence team. And this isn't an
Oh yeah, study medicine. Yeah, there are some. Well, technically, I mean, there's like a technicality there. I mean, technically, open source doesn't really mean like free software doesn't really mean like free software. You know, like what you would think it means. All it means is that they're referring to the GPL license and stuff like that. Um, yeah, you can still charge money for quote unquote free software. It's kind of confusing. Yeah, what happened to my browser? Crap, I think my Firefox crashed. My Firefox did crash. Oh. Oh, never mind. It was just that tab. I think that tab crashed. Yeah, yeah, Proxer. That's a better way to say it. Basically, yeah, in order to use the GPL, the GPL license, It just means that you have to make the source code available. And even that's kind of, I don't know, kind of blurry. I think Red Hat Red Hat kind of proved that. I mean, technically their source code's available, but it's behind like a subscription. So, that's kind of they kind of shit all over the GPL. Makes me embarrassed to be a Fedora user, to tell you the truth. Oh, Proxer, there you go. That's the spirit. Yeah, skip a meal so you can skip a meal so you can donate. That's I'm just kidding. I wouldn't ask you to do that. Yeah, Firefox is kind of slow. Oh, and it's glitchy too for you. Well, luckily I've had pretty good luck with like technically my Firefox works okay. But yeah, I really should try out Libre Wolf. Well, I guess what you're paying for, like you might as well, I mean, consider it like you're paying for the convenience. Uh, Compiling software is not a thing that most people want to do. Whoa, look at all my cores going. Look at my load average. I'm building a Squash FS system image right now, or like a file system image. That's what that is. Look at all the Squash FS jobs that are running. Stealing all my CPUs. USD to weaker currencies means paying literal meals for a piece of software. Well, the US currency is not as strong as it used to be. It's probably, I don't know, doesn't seem to be going in the right direction these days. Yeah, I was gonna say, how long is that download taken? Yeah, Proxer knows what it's like to be a brokey. I'm a big brokey. I'm still a big brokey. Oh, your internet sucks. I'm sorry. Oh, that's funny, stonks. Yeah, I don't think I'm not an economics expert, but I personally I can't say I see I approve of the way things are going. I think shit's just gonna get more expensive and jobs are just gonna get harder to get. Especially with this AI bubble that we're in right now. Um, yeah, like companies are kind of like stumbling over their own 2 feet, trying to like replace their workforce with these retarded robots. I know. Put the fries in the bag, right? I'm actually considering accepting work at like a Wawa or something. That's a convenience store where I'm from. Yeah, that's the way to go. Yeah, that's the problem. We lost all of our unions here. Kind of like lost all their clout that they used to have. You know, and you know, surprise, surprise, we've got no middle class left. You know, that's what happens. Yeah, you have to know, you kind of have to know how to kind of like uh get you know, it takes a little bit of skill to get the right answers out of the chat bots, the AI bots. They you know, you have to ask them the right question in the right way. You have to like provide them with some info that they can you know, that they can number crunch. You can thank the bourgeoisie. I know, man. I'm the proletariat. Yeah, I think you spelled that right. 16 gigabytes of swap. Where do you see that? Oh yeah, down here. Oh yeah, well I have on this on that computer I've got 8 gigabytes of swap on the like a traditional swap on the hard drive, and then I've also got a ZRAM swap that Fedora set up for me. Well, I ask the chatbot a lot of programming questions and stuff. They're that's one of the things that the chatbot's actually pretty good at if you know how to parse the information that it gives you. Like for example, like if it tells you to look in a certain file for, you know, a certain function or whatever that you're looking for, it may get the file name right, but it may get the path wrong. So you have to make sure you know how to search for a certain file, you know, from the command line, in order to, you know, find what the damn thing's talking about. Yeah, vibe coding. Hey, don't knock vibe coding. So some of my most popular streams were vibe coding streams. Well, yeah, you have to correct it a lot. Like you have to correct like a lot of mistakes if you do use the chatbot for to give you like coding ideas, then hopefully you do already kind of know what you're doing because you're gonna have to correct some mistakes. Mm. Oh shit, Gustavos, you studied the undocumented syscalls of Game OS? Wow. Yeah, I knew that those exist. I don't, but that's as far as my knowledge goes. I don't know, um, like what you can use them for. My goodness, look how hard my poor desktop is working. Good thing I installed a better fan on that CPU. Otherwise, doing this right here, this would definitely cause my desktop to shut down from thermal. It used to do that all the time because when I built it, I kind of cheaped out on the CPU fan. I used the CPU fan that came with the processor that I bought, and that was a dumb idea. I should never have done that because it made it made the computer that much less useful for tasks like this, where like all of your CPU cores are pegged at 100%. Yeah, this would definitely have made my desktop shut down. Oh yeah, Sayori. Yeah, like if you want to get like a initial like outline for an idea that you're trying to implement, yeah, it's good for that. Like, but the more like specific the more like specific your requests get, like the worse your answers are gonna get. Oh, several that deal with the file system. That's right. Yeah. I think they're actually accessible from Linux as well if you install the proper kernel patches. You can access hypervisor calls that you otherwise wouldn't be able to use. Well, I've come across them like in my kernel patching adventures. Like there are patches that are made for kernels that are running on a custom firmware CPU, and they let you do things like resize the other OS partition and stuff. My goodness, look how long this kernel's taking to build. This kernel's building inside a, this is not running on the PS3, this is running inside a Fedora 28 PPC Chroot. And yeah, sometimes I wonder what's faster, PowerPC Chroot on my modern computer, or running things on bare metal on the PS3. I guess it kind of depends on the job, but yeah, QEMU really slows things down. Tech bros keep touting 90%. Well, I don't know. I can't really speak too much about Wine and Proton. I've never tried to, like, the only time that I've ever used Wine Proton software is through Steam to run games, and I really only started doing that recently. Oh yeah, USBs always take forever to burn. They always take longer than you expect. Yeah, I've never tried to like run any Windows applications here in Linux other than gaming through Steam. Oh hey, you know what? Funny you should mention entropy. I actually built that into my kernel that you can see compiling right here. There was a there was a configuration option that allows, it's a GCC plugin option that generates additional entropy during the boot process, and I actually built that into this kernel. Wine and Proton do still need some work. Yeah, I'm sure they do. Gaming on Linux is, yeah, kind of the same thing for me. I don't really play any games that are that won't work under Linux. Like I don't play a whole lot of like multiplayer shooters or anything like that. The ones that have like anti-cheat, it's not really my thing. Oh, nice. Fedora 12 is ready. Be prepared. After you install Fedora 12, your work is only beginning. you have to apply some. You have to build some a few software packages from the source code if you want to apply some updates and make Fedora 12 into like a useful platform. For example, like networking in Fedora 12 is pretty much a no-go because it doesn't have the proper crypto compatibility, crypto algorithms like TLS 3.0 and shit like that. It's okay, so you know all about it. Yeah, you're gonna want to build a new OpenSSL. I use 1.1.1. You're gonna want to build yourself a new wget, probably a Lynx browser that'll work in the terminal. A new Git. Get wrecked, noob. Oh shit, did I really? I'm up to 2K subs? Holy shit, wow, thanks everybody. Thank you for the 2K subs, that's amazing. Wow, it's party time. I never thought I'd reach 2K. I've been doing this. I've been messing around with YouTube for a little while now, and yeah. So like recently, only my channel's like started to take off a little bit. I earned it. Yeah. I put in the time. I tell you that much. Hey, check it out. It's rebuilding the init manifest for my my boot image, and it accepted my Drake arguments to omit systemd and add drivers PS3 VRAM. So that's good. That's it's nice to see something work. KiCad spotted. Yeah, I have KiCad installed. I don't use it that often, but because I don't know it that well. I really eventually I want to spend some time in KiCad and try and brush up my electronics skills, because the first school I went to was for electronics engineering after high school. Check it out. Our ISO is built. See that? I got it running successfully now, and it seems to be pretty stable. This live ISO creator. Want to see the log file? The log file is long as hell. Oh shit, no, never mind, I forgot to put verbose. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Oh shit, Proxer, you use a lot of KiCad? Nice. Yeah, like I said, I used to do electronics engineering. That was my first, I got my associates in that. And yeah, I miss doing like circuit boards and stuff, so I'm planning to get back into it. You don't have the money to build your project? Wow, it must be some project. Alright, so really quick, let me just mount this boot.iso and let me see if it contains my config file, yahoo.com. Oh shit, is it really expensive? I never had the circuit board printed for anything. I didn't know that they're I guess yeah, that makes sense. You wouldn't want to have it's one of the things where the more that you buy, the cheaper it'll get. And if you're only getting like a one-off, it's probably expensive. Well, it shouldn't fail if you follow the procedure from my Fedora 12 video that I made a couple years ago. It should work out for you. All right, I'm gonna mount this boot ISO, and I want to look inside there and see if my configuration file got pulled in. Oh, god damn it. I wonder. What the fuck? I don't think I edited the wrong ppc.tmpl. Oh no, it didn't get past partitioning the drive? God damn it. Dual display panels inside File Explorer. I like the old File Explorer. To be honest, I think the new one is kind of messed up. Microsoft needs to learn how to leave things alone. Leave things. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Oh cool, you got the installer booted up. Are you gonna do the install from a NFS drive like the way that I showed on my video? Because that's the best way to do it. You're gonna want to run Anaconda and connect to it over VNC. Yeah, don't forget to pass the VNC argument to your in the kernel command line. Well, the way that I do it, the way that I do the install, well, first off, the first thing you got to do is set up a NFS chair on like your desktop computer, and mount the install ISO, like the main one. Mount that and share that directory. Share that with your PS3 over the network over NFS. And then what you do is you boot the PS3 with the other ISO, the netboot ISO. Yeah, burn that one to a USB and boot that in the PS3, and then you can that'll connect to the network over the Ethernet. It probably won't use the Wi-Fi though, so you definitely have to have the PS3 plugged into the router. Well, I use the netboot ISO to boot the PS3. I guess it would probably work anyway if you just use the regular ISO, because you can still pass the VNC option on the command line. You can still pass it there. It would probably work just the same. Tried Giga? No, I never tried Giga. I'm not really sure what that is. Oh. Is that Japanese EDM? No, I'm not familiar. Wow, this Japanese music is getting really popular these days. Alright, yeah, you might want to try downloading the yeah, instead mount that ISO to on your on your desktop computer or on your laptop, and set up a NFS share. You share it with the PS3 that way, and try booting the netboot ISO.
Watch the pot get spilled. You can kill or you can be killed. It doesn't really matter what I feel. I would rather fake than make the pain real. Oh, take that smirk, wipe it off your face. So you would do the same shit if it let you change your fate. If life is nothing but an endless race.
Hey, what's up, Chazé? Hey, welcome to the community. The main thing I use Linux for on the PS3 is to learn about cell development mostly. It's mostly a platform where developers can, like, of interest for developers, to learn a little bit about how to program a very exotic type of CPU. Or you could run servers. You could study like network administration through the PS3. It makes a good sandbox for that. Setting up different types of clients and servers and whatnot. Also, you can study network security, or you can study kernel development. Those are all the things that I use my PS3 for. Oh, cool! You're a network engineer. Nice. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. I'm sure you probably have a machine that you use as like a sandbox that you can do your experimenting on. That's the PS3 for me. Yeah, I don't know any Japanese either, but the song's pretty catchy, right? Alright, I wonder if I put this string in the wrong file. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this directory, I'm gonna rename it. And I'm gonna retry the build with the changes that I just made. But I'm still gonna use this this ISO that I just created. I think I can still use this. Oh yeah, if that's the only difference, then yeah, that's nothing. As long as you got your custom if you got it downgraded the same way that mine is, then yeah, you should be in business. Did you say you have a SSD in there or a mechanical drive? Because there are some SSDs that are kind of finicky in the PS3. Yeah, 3.15 decks. That's exactly my setup. Oh, okay, you got an SSD. All right. Yeah, like I said, I had good luck. I have good luck with my Samsung SSD, but like I've used other brands in the PS3. Like I got one in my gaming PS3 called Crucial, and actually every time I try to put Linux on that thing, it fails. Oh no! If you want to set up NFS, it's gonna fuck up your network. I'm sorry. That sucks. Wow, thank you, MDH. I'm glad you approve. So let's see, what am I gonna copy over? Yeah, yahoo.com, right there. Thanksgiving? Oh, I'll be at my sister's house. My niece, my oldest niece, she's a really good baker. She could bake like the most amazing things. I always get a little bit fatter whenever whenever she's in the kitchen. What's it doing in the shed? What good is your router in the shed? What's it doing out there? All right, I'm gonna restart that build with the changes that I made, but we're gonna do some work on the ISO that oh, it's your workshop. Okay, nice. I wish I had a workshop. Oh, cool. You got a niece too? She's an artist? Wow. Yep, I got 2 nieces and a nephew. They're good kids. Well, actually, they're not kids anymore. God, I'm old. can't be that old. Well, I'll put it this way. I'm on the bad side of 40. Yeah. Not as young as I used to be. Let's see. Why do you think I like to bleach my hair? It hides all the grays. Yeah, I'm an uncle. I'm as old as your dad. Wow. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of my a lot of folks that come through my channel are on the younger side. No, I'm not anybody's dad that I know of. Not currently. Oh shit, maybe I am your dad, because I am a car mechanic. Or at least I was. I used to be. Yeah, that was my job before I went back to school to try to finish my bachelor's. Yeah, auto and motorcycle. Unfortunately, for as much money as you make as a mechanic these days, I might as well have just been like working at McDonald's or something, because you can't make a living. At least not where I live, you know. Can't make a living as a mechanic anymore. Wow, Australia, wow. Yeah, I hear it's very pretty down there. Alright, I need to enter one of my cheroots again. It's gonna be my PowerPC cheroot. The cat, I need to copy this. Okay, so you kind of got the same situation down there. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, you used to be able to make a living as a mechanic in this world. You know, it's you know, everybody needs a car. Everybody needs the thing to work, right? But no, they pay you shit nowadays for car fixing skills. You know, that's the way it goes. Drive your broken car. Oh, cool. Yeah, computer science. Well, that's what I ended up studying when I went back to school. I originally went back to school to try and finish my bachelor's in mathematics, but then COVID happened, and that's I couldn't really do classes anymore. They tried to do it online, but I don't really do online classes that well, so that kind of went nowhere. But then I switched schools and I switched majors, and I ended up with a second associate's now in computer science. Shit. Now that's weird. Now that there's a ETC directory here. It's very strange. What the hell is it doing there? I bet it contains my yahoo.com. Oh no, maybe not. DNF. What the hell's that doing there? Very strange. Very strange. Very strange behavior I'm getting here. Oh, Sayori, you know what I think it is? It's because, you know what I think it is? I just realized. It's because I'm running a Live Media Creator again in this panel. And Live Media Creator uses that, uses this directory. That's why we can see stuff in here. Live Media Creator created that. It's working in this directory, I think. Yeah, it confused me too. I was like, what? What? I didn't put that there. What the hell? Yeah, that's the result of Live Media Creator doing its work. Yeah, it's still working. It's still installing packages. But what I wanted to do was I wanted to try. I'm gonna mount the ISO that I created previously. So under here, live ISO.old. It'll be in output, and it'll be under images. Yeah, there it is. All right, I'm gonna mount this. I'm gonna copy out the contents, and then I'm gonna manually put my file in there, and then I'm gonna recreate the ISO image manually. Yeah, that's what eventually that's what this should eventually end up being, is like a live environment. Well, well, right now I'm actually just trying to get the installer to run, to be honest. But yeah, eventually I'd like to get a full-fledged live environment ready to boot. But you know, one thing at a time. Good question, Sayori. I might, I'll probably make a XFCE, um, like a XFCE spin of, you know, my you know, quote unquote distro, first, but or maybe man, I don't know. I would like to make a open box based GUI, because open box runs really good on the PS3. No, eventually I'd like to make a more complex like installable image that will uh take care of the GUI installation for you if you want. That'd be nice. What the hell? Can't find an FS tab. Why the hell is it looking for an FS tab? Why can't I just mount it? Yeah, Red Ribbon is like Red Ribbon I can't speak too much about because it's Debian based, and you know, I'm kind of more on the Red Hat side of things. Um but I'm sure it's very unoptimized, you know, for when it comes to running on PowerPC, especially the cell. Yeah, I remember installing Red Ribbon. That was the first distro that I installed on my PS3. Like again, like during COVID, that was kind of like my COVID project. And I remember not being very impressed with like the performance and like the packages that are available. Um, it seemed like a half like a half finished like the project wasn't finished. They got it like working and then they kind of abandoned it, I guess. Could have used a lot more work. Um, yeah, I checked out T2 as well. I've installed it a few times on my PS3, but I never really used it that much. It's a cool distro, but it's like I said, I think Mr. Reba needs to work on his documentation. It makes T2 kind of hard to use. Um, oh no, is my mic fucking up? Sorry, you guys. I got a really cheap microphone. I should probably turn it down a little bit. That might sound a little bit better. Oh, hey, Proxer. You know what? You want to know what's crazy? I actually did open up Patreon a while back, but like years ago, but I abandoned it. It's still there, but there's nothing on there. Like I haven't done anything with it. So if you guys see a Patreon link on my YouTube page, don't bother with it. It's abandoned. I should resurrect it though. I should make a membership and see if I can't I don't know. I don't know what do people usually offer on their Patreons? I don't really make any kind of merch or anything. Uh, I don't really sell anything. Yeah, I'm not. That's probably why I abandoned it because I don't really know what to do with a Patreon. Sounds the same but quieter. Well, that's probably just the nature of my microphone. It's a USB, like a webcam mic, and it's not meant for streaming. It's meant for like making telephone calls. Um, I've actually, you know what? I actually have a like a decent audio interface, um, a USB audio interface that'll accept XLR connections, which are like what the good microphones use. But XLR microphones are not cheap. um, the thing about microphones is that they're one of those things where like it's a product where you really get what you pay for, and if you cheap out on them, then you're probably eventually going to just end up buying a new one anyway. So it pays to buy something that's quality. Some offer Discord servers. Well, my Discord server is more like public. Everybody joins my Discord server. But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I do have YouTube memberships. So yeah, if you're looking to become a member of uh the uh the PS3 Linux underground, you could just do it through YouTube. Um, all right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rsync the contents of this mounted ISO. I'm gonna rsync them to my Scratch directory where I can do where I can insert my file. Okay, wow, that went pretty quick. Oh, Sayori, yeah, you said you were gonna go check out your workshop. Still still hanging out with us. Let's see. Okay, so I've got the contents of the boot ISO that I previously made in my Scratch directory. Let me enter that directory. Now this is where I'm going to create a etc. Oh, cool. You can take the stream with you. Nice. All right. Let me fix the permission on my etc directory. I know I want everything here to be read only. That's better. I'm going to copy over my yaboot.conf. Oh, whoops. I'm going to put that in etc. All right, now I'm going to recreate this ISO image now that I put my own file in here manually. So let's see. I can follow, I can use the command that's stored in my program.log, I think. Is this the one? No, the other one. Livemedia.log. Oh wait, no. Sorry, the command I'm looking for is in the ppc.tmpl file that I edited before. Yeah, here it is right here. To do it with this command here, make ISO fs. This is a long fucking command. It's gonna take you a few minutes. It's all right. Take your time. um, all right, I got to copy this whole thing, and then I have to replace these variables with, hopefully, with whatever they refer to. I got to look through the rest of this file to find what they equal. Okay. Hmm. I guess let me make a directory to work in. Live ISO.man, because I'm building this one manually. Okay, outroot. See if that's defined up here. I'm sure it is. Okay, page args. Okay, there's outroot. And there, okay. So it looks like this variable must get passed to this file somehow. Oh, oops, what the hell am I doing? I don't want to edit this file. Um, there we go. It's going to be /root slash live iso.man slash outdeer. That's going to be my that's going to be my out root. You copy that. And replace all the instances that I could find. Like right here. Hey, what's up, Sam? You're cannibalizing your hard drives out of the old consoles. Nice. Okay, there we go. Oh, well, that's good. Better than just letting them sit around, right? Uh, see what else we got here. Prep boot. Let me see what that is. There it is. Minus prep hyphen boot. Um, uh, okay, part HFS, blah, blah, blah. Product.name. Oh, that I could probably put anything. Um, how's Linux going? Well, I'm having trouble getting Live Media Creator to use to incorporate my own. You know what? I could probably do it through shit. You know what? I could probably do it through the package management system maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I'm trying to get the Live Media Creator to incorporate my own configuration file into the final image that it produces, but it's not cooperating. So what I'm doing right now is I'm manually inserting my own bootloader configuration onto an image that I previously created, just to make it compatible with PS3 booting on the PS3. Let's see. I guess I'll call it Fedora 28. Okay, ISO label. I think that's another one that I can just call whatever I want. Product name, product version, ISO label, product version. Let's call it ISO label. What the hell are you looking at? I'm working on putting together a bootable Fedora ISO image that'll boot on the PS3. What's this distro about? This distro is all about the PlayStation 3 and the Cell CPU. I'm uh, I'm developing a distro that you can install onto a PlayStation 3. Okay, I need MacDear. Should be in here somewhere. Okay, it's going to be grubdeer plus MacDear. So grubdeer first. It's going to be boot/grub. Uh, it's just for the love. I've always wanted to develop my own operating system, and I love the PlayStation 3, so and all the Linuxes that work on the PS3 are all very old, and I think the console deserves a something more modern. Okay, images, no, not images. PowerPC, IEEE 1275. Okay, what is en route? Needs to go sleepy. Uh-oh, is it past your bedtime? Not here. It's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon here. Okay, what do we got here for en route? Um, yeah, it's getting later in the afternoon now. So it's later than I thought it was. Holy shit. 2:06 in the AM. Wow. Yeah, definitely past my bedtime. I'll tell you that much. Hey, Proxer. All right, man. You have a good time. Have a good time with your family. Thanks again for your support. I'll talk to you later. All right, now here's the problem. I can't figure out what the hell this in route is. Ah. If I can find where it's set equal to something. Join paths, in route, runtime. Yeah. Configure. I don't know where that one is either. All right, this is turning out to be a little bit harder than I thought. I wonder. Options, output file name. Okay, let's do it this way. Pass spec and pass spec. What's pass spec? And pass spec is the path of the directory tree to be copied into the ISO 9660 file system. Multiple can be, oh, okay, multiple can be specified, okay. That's probably right there, squash FS. Um, Oh yeah, I do the same thing. I always enable the clock to show seconds. Yeah. Making Linux great again. Oh, I'm working on it. I'm making PS3 Linux great again, I guess. Shit, I'm taking so long to figure out this goddamn command. Fucking my new ISO is gonna be done in a second. Which PS3 am I working on? Actually, here, let me show you. Bam. Yeah, that's my PS3. It's a CECH P. CECH P01. Yep, that's the Gibson. Yeah, I love the fat models. They're my favorites. You know your lore. Yeah, you're in my inner circle, Sayori. What component do I use for video decode? Oh, do you mean how do I strip out the HDCP, the encryption? There's a certain kind of splitter you can get off of Amazon that it decrypts the HDCP and s- it gives you the clear data at the other side. Yeah, you need that in order to stream from a PS3. Oh, cool! You got a Japanese model? Nice. I got a Japanese one that a German viewer sent to me. Very cool guy. Um, it's a beautiful white PS3, but it died on me, unfortunately. Yeah, I came late to the PS3 party. I'm trying to become a PS3 developer in 2025. It's um typical me. Exactly. I mean, it's never too late to learn, right? It's learning something new is always You know, there's never a bad time to be doing that. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my God, what a royal pain in the ass this is becoming. All right. This this motherfucker just will not accept my the files I'm trying to insert into this ISO. Um, Hold on, let me take care of some housekeeping. I completed building this glibc um package that's optimized for the cell. Let me put that on my put that on my repo, my RPM repo. Yeah, let me do some cleaning up. I got crap files all over the place, and they're starting to confuse the hell out of me. So my work area is becoming a bit too messy. All right, let's take care of let's do this. Hey, hey, what's up, Messin? Less annoying than Windows? Oh yeah, well I can't really use modern Windows. Windows 10 was okay. I used that for a while. It didn't bother me, but I really don't like Windows 11. I really, really don't like it. Yeah, it's a broken mess. It's like I said, Microsoft needs to learn how to leave things alone when they work fine. Just don't mess with it. Um, well, I'm trying to develop Linux for the PS3. I'm trying to build my own distribution for the PS3. Basically working on getting a ISO image to boot on the PS3. I mean, I've already got a couple different distros installed on my console. Well, I got Fedora 12, I got Fedora 28, and I did have a Gentoo installed, but I think I formatted it. Hey, Winter Depression. Good to see you again. PS3 Linux, PPC 64, glibc, libnsl. And NSCD and NSSS. Okay. And I've also got debug info packages, I believe. So, Let's copy those over first. That's funny, Maliki. Okay, we're gonna copy all these files over to /media NFS HTML. That's my website directory. PS3 Linux, PPC64. There we go. Now I can remove the ones that contain debug information. There we go. Okay, we got those two files right there. Those are debug info files, and I'm gonna copy over the source RPM. What's that? What's running at 3950 megahertz? Oh, that's my kernel build. That's running right there. Oh, you mean what computer is that? That's my desktop computer that's doing most of my work that we're doing today. That's the host name is Asus. That's a desktop computer that I built. Um, and copy glibc 3940. Okay. That's my brand new glibc that I just built. I copied it over to my website where I'm running a RPM repo. Now I have to recreate the repo on those directories because I put new files in there. What percentage done? Well, I'm still working on trying to get this goddamn live media creator to incorporate my own files into the ISO. I think I may ask the chatbot its advice on running make ISO FS. We'll see what happens. But right now I'm just taking care of some housekeeping. I gotta uh, recreate my repo metadata. Oh, yo, Daniel, that reminds me of that movie. What movie was that? Black Sheep. The one with Chris Farley in it? Is that what you're referencing? Housekeeping. Oh, cool. Intuitive. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's the same for a lot of people. Um, the most common use case people still has for Windows is gaming, and hopefully Linux will try to keep making inroads on into that market. I believe it will. Oh, hey there, what's going on? You're back. Where'd you go? Um, let's see. And I gotta create my SRPMs repo. There we go. Yeah, winter depression. Well, I don't know. I don't really want any of that proprietary nonsense or like corporate nonsense anywhere near the kernel personally. So like if I have to give up like certain games that won't work, then I'm totally fine with that on Linux. I don't want I don't want that like gaming companies writing code that runs in the kernel. That's recipe for disaster. I mean, it's caused problems for Windows, I think, already. You want the Steam controller? Oh yeah, fucking Broadcom. Yeah, well, I guess there's some things that you can't. I mean, if Linus says it's okay, then it's okay. But you know, I guess there's some proprietary nonsense you can't you just can't avoid. Check it out, you guys. There's my software repository so far. Um, I got the two most important packages that are in Linux, basically, the kernel and glibc. Um, those are my first packages for my distro. Yeah, I'm working on developing a distro for the PlayStation 3, a PowerPC um, distro based on Fedora 28. Immutable? No. No, I wouldn't. I don't. I have nothing wrong with nothing against immutable distros. They have their uses, but I would never use one. Oh yeah, what happened to our music? See, I got my volume down pretty far, so I can't really tell. Let's see what we got here. All right, Sayori. Good night, buddy. Hey, man. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good sleep. I'll see you later. Is it possible to use a newer Fedora? No, unfortunately. Not without recompiling the entire thing for PowerPC. Yeah, Fedora 28 is the last Fedora that supports PowerPC. But I can apply updates myself, to the operating system that I produce. I do intend to upgrade some packages, as required. It is fucking tedious, and you know what? It's hard to keep track of like everything that you got going on at the same time. It's ridiculous. Oh, is the music up too much? Yeah. See, the thing is, I gotta keep my mic down a little bit because otherwise it gets. Oh yeah, that's too high. Yeah. If I put my mic up too much, then I get really bad distortion. It's like I said, I got the cheapo microphone. Yeah, it's the rough thing about the OBS is a little bit goes a long way when it comes to volume, and it's very easy to turn something up too way too high, like by mistake. No, that's a totally different project. That's something for the future, possibly. Opening up SSH on the Gibson. What's next for the software library? Oh, you know what? It's a good question. I was thinking about I need Binutil. I want my developer tools, so I was gonna start with Binutil. Yeah, winter depression. Well, you know what the thing is. I've attempted to make use of T2 before on the PS3. Like I've installed it before, but I never kept it on there very long because I really couldn't find like documentation on like how to do the things that I want to do. Like I only recently found out that the package manager is actually called T2. I made it like more than halfway through the documentation, and there's no mention of that. So yeah, T2 takes a while to it would take me a while to kind of figure out the ins and outs of. I'm way more familiar with Fedora. I could probably probably do what I'm trying to do much faster with Fedora than I could with T2. Easy there, Buckaroo. Spam my chat. I'm gonna put you in timeout again. I have infinite patience. But you're testing it. take a break. Actually, for web browsing, it's kind of tough browsing the web on the PS3. Mostly because modern web browsers are just really bloated. Like I've been searching for a web browsing solution for like ages. That'll you know work on the PS3, but working with 256 megabytes of RAM is just gonna make it impossible. There's no modern browser that can survive in that little RAM. One that I use is called NetSurf, but that's it's not very full featured. Holy shit, PS3 still uses Shockwave Flash? Yeah, links and e-links, unfortunately, is probably your best bet. A retro game engine? Well, yeah. The only games you can play in PS3 Linux is pretty much retro games, like old 2D DOS games and stuff, because of the lack of the GPU. I'm not too. Well, actually, it does run. It does run old-fashioned Doom. It runs like the old shareware version of Doom. Yeah, that runs that pretty good, actually. Well, yeah. If you have custom firmware installed, you do have access to the GPU from Linux. Yes, that is true, but I've never tested out the driver for it. It's on GitHub. That other YouTuber, the other guy, Rene Reba, the guy from T2 Linux, he wrote it. I've never tried it yet though. Are there Linux gaming laptops? I'm streaming from one actually. Well, I'm streaming from a HP Victus, which is marketed as a gaming laptop. And it's pretty beefy. I mean, it's a decent laptop. Yeah, I've got Fedora running on this one. Summertime Saga? I don't know what I don't know what that is. Is that if it's not 3D, then you could probably play it. Oh shit! Yeah, it's a 2D game. It'll probably work on PS3 Linux. It's the most potato of 3D games. I don't know. Probably not. Oh yeah, the framework laptops. I really like those. They look really nice. Yeah, if I had money, I'd probably get one of those. Yeah, those frameworks are really nice. I like how like modular they are. You know what I mean? How you can like swap out parts really easy. Holy shit, 4 watts? Oh, that's very efficient. Oh, hey, there's a better chatbot called Perplexity. Uh, yeah, that's news to me. I've never heard of that one. This one is okay. It works okay for me. You know, I try to avoid it as much as I can, but you know, it's for the convenience. It's kind of like it's like a Google on steroids, basically, and it generally gets things pretty correct. 7 to 12 watts. Wow, that's still pretty. Firefox and Discord. Yeah, oh shit. 7 to 12 watts. Wow, that's still pretty. None of your chiplets idle that low. Wow. I wish the PS3 was that was that efficient. Oh no, Perplexity went to court with Reddit. Why? Smashes FPS. Nice. Oh, that reminds me. I'm still in the market for I need another GPU for my desktop. It's not mine's kind of puny. Saison, that's a French word. Um, oh, Reddit alleges Perplexity engaged in industrial scale data theft by circumventing technical barriers. Oh, really? Using third-party scrapers? Well, they're probably not guilty of anything that everyone else doesn't do as well. It uses so much data, so it's smarter. Well, it's like I said. I mean, I'm not currently in the market for a new chatbot, but it's good to know. Perplexity. Um, let's try this out. Oops, oops. There we are. Make ISOFS. Chirp boot. I could probably get rid of that because it's not really required for the PS3. Yeah, exactly. I got a GTX 1650, which is not so bad for like I used it for, like for editing video and stuff like that. But yeah, when it comes to gaming, it's not so much. Oh shit, 1070? Huh. Oh yeah, Marvel Rivals. That's very new type of game. Um, do I have a map.hfs? No, I do not. Okay, so never mind. We'll skip that part. Let's see. All right, we'll just skip over to this one. Boot info table. Oh, hey, what's going on, Bowel Scoot? How are you today, Bowel Scoot? Yeah, we'll just skip over some of these options that don't really apply to the PS3. Um, which distro am I using? Well, I'm streaming from on this computer. It's Fedora 42, and I got Fedora 43 on my desktop. Only have 15%. Well, still, it's it's my it's my hobby. Working on Linux and uh developing like open source or at least trying to develop open source software for people to use. Well, yeah, you can absolutely, yeah, you can use the SPE cores from within my distro, PS3 Linux. Um, but you do have to basically write your own code because there were a couple of projects that were developed for the for Linux on the PlayStation 3 that could use the Cell CPU cores, the Cell SPU cores, but none of them are really finished, and uh, they're like in like various states of completion for the most part, mostly experimental. Oh, you love me. Thank you, Licks Apple hackers. I love you too. I love all you guys. Prep boot. Do I need? Yeah, I need prep boot, I think. No, maybe not. Hey, Stuff by Max is here. What's going on, Stuff by Max? Everybody, that's my friend, Stuff by Max. You only got 10 euros out of it? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. Like, where's my refund? I never got a refund from Sony. Oh, you're on Endeavor. Endeavor is Arch based, right? And I've heard it's pretty nice. Um, I use your mom Linux. Oh, what distro is it? What distro am I using to do my work? This is Fedora. Um, Fedora 42. Um, I got well, actually, technically, I'm logged into my desktop, which is running Fedora 43 at the moment because I upgraded it. But my laptop that I'm streaming from, that's Fedora 42. Oh yeah, C Matrix. That's a good program for the console. Also, C Bodhi. All right, C Bonsai. It makes a little bonsai tree in your terminal. It's nice. Yeah, yeah. Arch is pretty bleeding edge. That's one of the nice things about Arch. Yeah, yeah. Arch is pretty bleeding edge. Whoop. Oh my God, it can be such a pain in the ass cutting and pasting from the terminal. There we go. It's weird. My grip doesn't seem to be working. It's very weird. All right, where's this El Torito option? What are you saying? It's stuff by Max. What are you talking about? Wi-Fi drivers? Oh no. Yeah, Wi-Fi drivers on Linux got a bad reputation. Emperor Linus. Yeah, see, Bonsai is pretty cool, right? I use your mom. Here's the damn command. Uh, yeah. The damn command. The damn command that I've been that I was trying to find. I was trying to put this kind of compose this command line back together from uh the ppc.tmpl file where it's invoked from, but it's full of freaking variables, and I was trying to fucking look through the file and fill in what those variables are, but I just I lost my patience. So all right. All right, so this is the directory tree that we're gonna turn into a ISO, hopefully. Do I have my etc yaboot.conf? Yes, I do. Okay. So it's going to be make ISO fs. Out directory is going to be is going to use my home directory. Slash root. That's fine. Okay, can leave all this alone. Okay, HFS bless. That directory does not exist inside the the root slash root slash scratch. Okay, well, I'll just leave it like that. That's fine. Map is, what the hell is this? Var temp lorax imagutils. Config files, PPC mapping. Oh, what font am I using? It's called Terminus. It's a pretty old font, but works good for the terminal. All right, that's probably almost good. Let's see if this directory is still here. Var temp lorax blah 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 blah. Hi, Mr. Robot. Hey, thanks for hanging out. You have a good rest of your day. Mhm. Oh shit, you got a launch PS3? Nice. Oh yeah, yeah, it's pretty easy to downgrade it. Yeah, downgrade a PS3. All you have to do is um yeah, jailbreak it, and then there's a special kind of firmware that you can install called the downgrader, and it'll let you downgrade to any any basically as far down as the console will let you go. Mhm. Mhm. Wow, there's my boot.iso. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try booting this on the PS3. All right. I'm gonna exit my cheroot. I'm gonna uh about the PS3 cell. The last the last of that design are only an example. You mean the cell CPU and the cell in the PS3 was actually not the last cell. There is IBM released like kind of like a bigger brother for the cell CPU. I think it was called the Power X cell something or other. And yeah, a little bit beefier than the PS3's CPU. Let's see. I'm going to copy this file to my NFS share so I can get it onto my laptop and I can burn this thumb drive. Okay. I opened a new terminal here. Now I'm working on my local machine because I got a USB plugged in here. Um, it's going to be this one here, SDA. It's 8 gigabytes. I'm going to burn that ISO onto this. Don't let Sony see this. uh, at this point, I doubt Sony even cares that much about the PS3. I'm glad they care enough to keep the PS3's online store still open, though. I love that you can still go online with the PS3. That's amazing. I'm sure they'll end that soon, though. Let's see. We're gonna DD. Input file is gonna be slash media nfs boot.iso. Out file is gonna be slash dev slash SDA. Oh, cool! You just picked up another PS3. Nice. That's always a happy occasion. Um, yeah, PS4 and PS5 are both x86. That's why I never bothered buying one or looking that much into their development. It's because they're just a x86. They're not exotic like the Cell CPU. Yeah, exactly. Now all the consoles are pretty much the same. There's almost no difference. Um, they got homogenized. Mhm. Yeah, a PC with a hypervisor, basically, and some additional corporate security. Yeah, probably. I mean, to develop on those consoles and develop on a regular computer, you're gonna use the same kind of tools. My God, when's this kernel ever gonna finish? I want to reboot this machine. I've got too many like busted mounts on mounted. Am I a kernel developer? No, I have written some kernel patches though. Um, nothing that I've submitted to Linus or anything. Linus, just for my own use. Someday, maybe someday that'd be like the dream come true. Yeah. Oh well, thank you for saying I'm smart. What a nice guy. All right, listen, you guys. This thing is gonna be burning the ISO to my thumb drive for a second, so I'm gonna take a really quick little intermission. I got to get some more coffee and probably have another cigarette. So, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, folks. So, hold on. All right, everybody. My USB is done burning, so I'm gonna stick it in the PS3 now and see if it boots. Oh no, is my website down? It shouldn't be. Oh no, my mic is fucking up. I hate this damn microphone. Let me put up my my mic a little bit.
إلى كل إخواني القادة العرب وفي العالم الذين ساهموا في الوصول.
It's working good for you? Okay.
إن معركة السلام.
Yeah, it's so hard to find the right balance. It's the hardest thing about streaming is controlling your audio. I swear to God.
لأن أرض السلام تتوق للسلام العادل.
Hold on, let me double check my website, make sure I'm still live. Yeah, it's okay on my end.
إعطاء فرصة حقيقية للسلام 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 للسلام.
Okay. I'm gonna put this USB in my Linux PS3 and reboot it, and we'll see if I'll see if an entry shows up under edit boot for the. I am unfortunately I am capturing from my PS3, but I'm capturing from the wrong PS3. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm kind of kicking myself now for not switching it over before I started streaming. I've only got one capture card, and I've got two PS3s, and I've only got one splitter that splits out the HDMI signals, HDCP. So unfortunately, I can only have one PS3 plugged in my stream at a time, and I got the wrong one plugged in. So you guys are just gonna have to take my word for it, whether it boots or not. If you hear me screaming and cursing, then you'll have your answer. All right, just a second. I gotta log into it. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth, fingers crossed. Ah, motherfucker. All right. Well, that I guess my manually built ISO um, was not recognized by Petit Boot, so oh shit, there's a minimal command here? I didn't see this. Yeah, let me try that. Yeah, you like how my PS3 is called the Gibson? That way whenever I'm doing work on my PS3, I'm hacking the Gibson. Let's see, recommended. Okay, I forgot to enable this chirp. Common hardware reference platform. Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah, Kiz Kitty, hack the planet. You guys, you'll never believe it. You know what? You know what's funny? Here, check this out. If I go to
All right, are you ready?
root, live ISO, yahoo.com. Look what I set my my VNC password to for the PS3's installer. In order to do, execute the install, you're gonna have to do it over VNC. So I set the password to hack the planet.
All you dick girls.
Funny, right? You know what? While I'm messing around with that file, I think I'll simplify it a little bit just to make double sure that it works. All right, I'm gonna re-enter my PowerPC chroot. By running this command here. Some Orbital Brothers? I don't have any of that. Oh, wait, my videos are chill? Yeah, that's one way to put it. I don't know, I think my live streams are pretty boring sometimes. I sometimes forget that I'm streaming, and I forget, like, to interact. I know, right? You're getting flashbacks to like the '90s, like the industrial scene. This is what I used to listen to in high school. Yeah, YouTube will flag me for playing copyrighted music, but every so often I find songs that YouTube doesn't know about because Like I've always had like a really like esoteric kind of taste in music, and I like a lot of really obscure shit. Sorry. So yeah, some of the music that I used to listen to, like YouTube doesn't recognize. So yeah, I can get away with it a little, kind of. Hey, what's happening, Helmet? What am I doing? I'm working on trying to get this. I'm trying to build a ISO image that I could boot on the PS3. That's based on Fedora 28. It's okay on Twitch. I've streamed on Twitch before, but I never had that much luck. I never get any viewers on Twitch. There's too much competition. You know what I mean? Yep, I'm building a distro that you can run on the PS3. I must be brilliant. No, I just have a good vocabulary. Makes me sound smart. Oh yeah, I run Gen 2 on the PS3, absolutely. Yeah. It works good on the PS3. But yeah, Fedora 12 is a bit old, but I've already actually applied some updates to Fedora's base level packages, and I'm gonna make some more. Oh, people who like, well, you know what? I would have to agree. I've found the same thing. If you like if you have interesting tastes in music, then you're probably my kind of person. You know. You're somebody I'll probably get along with. All right, I'm just gonna use this as my contents of my yahoo.com. Because you like Jonas Brothers? Well, I didn't say it. No, I'm kidding. There's nothing wrong with the Jonas Brothers. You're too stupid for Gen 2. I don't know if anyone's actually smart enough to really use Gen 2. It's hard to get a system set up that's like really stable. I lucked out with I run Gen 2 on my other laptop, my HP Envy, and my Gen 2 install over there is actually really has been really stable for me. And yeah, that's absolutely right, Helmet. I'm actually recompiling Fedora's packages and applying updates, like I said. And I'm recompiling them with optimizations for the cell. Like for instance, glibc. You know, you can actually pass the argument to the glibc's configure script. You can pass argument it recognizes with equals cell, which is for the cell CPU, and it'll actually build specifically to run on the cell CPU. It's actually got specific subdirectories that it works out of, that it builds from for the cell. It's amazing. This will be the only distro that probably in the world that uses glibc's cell optimizations. Yeah, you got to get your. You know, it's all about the use flags. If you can, you know, there are certain packages there are certain use flags that you should enable or disable globally, but you got to be really careful with those. And then there are certain other use flags, like most use flags, that you really got to do it on a per package basis, and then you'll get a stable system. But that's more than most people want to deal with. PowerPC bootloader binary. Mess up the accept keywords. Oh yeah, if you mess up like even a little configuration like that, like your accept keywords variable, yeah, all of a sudden like your system will go insane. It'll start recompiling the entire thing, and Gen 2 will go nuts. Portage is very. It's not like any other package management system, pretty much. How fast is the PS3's built-in networking? Well, I think it's technically 1 gigabit, but I don't think it actually you don't really get that kind of speed. You know, in the real world. At least in Linux. I think it's mostly because your networking, your network card is like virtualized by the hypervisor. Yeah, when you're in Linux, you're basically in a virtual machine. There's the hypervisor. Game OS is still running, you know, on top of it. That's the way it goes. What I'm working on today is a Fedora fork. Pretty much. I'm not doing Linux from scratch at the moment. Hey, check it out, my kernel's finally done building. Well, almost done. Jesus Christ, that took like half the day. Yeah, right, Temple OS. I think that's written in assembly. The guy that wrote that was a genius. Yeah, right. You know what? Well, that's an easy mistake to make. You know why? Because you set your accept keywords to AMD 64. I've done that before too, and it was because it's mostly because Gen 2 can get really annoying with what packages they mask off, like for no fucking reason. Things that you know will install on any other distro without a peep, you know, without a single complaint. Gen 2 masks them and calls them experimental. Things like OBS. OBS is not experimental. It's not experimental software. I'm sorry. I don't know why Gen 2 masks off like so many packages. That's why it's like so like enticing to set your keyword that way. No, this is right now. Well, I do have Linux running on my PS3, but I'm not connected to it at the moment. What I'm working on is a distro that I can boot on the PS3. Let's try out this recommended MK ISOFS command, see what happens. I know, OBS is like standard. It's like what what everyone uses who does anything like what I do. It's like super popular. There is a PS3 graphics driver project, and it's on GitHub. It's that the other YouTuber guy with T2, the T2 distribution, Rene Reba. He wrote it, but I don't think he's done any work to it in quite some time. I don't think it's very complete. Good luck with the work. Well, thank you, middle pickup. Let's see. What architecture does the cell use? Well, it's mainly a PowerPC. It's mainly a PowerPC architecture. Like the main core of the cell CPU is PowerPC compatible, basically, and that's the core that runs your operating system. Then you've got your accelerators. Those are SPUs, very special cores, but they require a separate compiler to write code for those. Oh no, this distro is gonna have a GUI, definitely. Either XFCE or I might put something together with OpenBox. OpenBox runs really good on the PS3. Am I high on hopium for Half-Life 3? I still haven't beaten Half-Life 1 and 2, to be honest. I do actually have Half-Life 1 and 2 on Steam, but they're on my backlog, you know. Oh, you like compiling kernels for yourself as well? Yeah, it's you can go down quite a rabbit hole, like looking up all the different capabilities and everything that you can build into your kernels. It's you could waste a lot of time doing doing that kind of stuff. I certainly do. Oh yeah, Dillo. I've actually come across Dillo before. Yeah, it's really lightweight. Firefox is heavy as hell. Damn it, where's my webpage for Live Media Creator? I must have closed it. Alright, let me see if there's a way to run this without it having, without it deleting its own working directory. There must be something in here that says keep or something. Oh no, I haven't given up on Fedora. I'm still working on it. Yeah, I've always been kind of a bit of a hardware nerd too myself. It's like I said, my first, the first school I went to after high school was for electronics engineering. Oh, here we go. You doing a video on trying unknown distros? That sounds like fun. That's good content. Yeah. What distro am I running? Oh wow, you're using Slackware? Very nice. Yeah, I forgot about Slackware. I haven't heard about that in forever. I'm running Fedora on both my laptop that I'm streaming from and also on my PS3 technically, and also on my desktop, which is what I'm SSH'd into at the moment. I'm gonna make ISO, blah blah blah. All right, I'm gonna rerun Live Media Creator, but I'm gonna keep the working directory, or keep the raw disk image, I guess, after ISO creation. Okay, cool. Alright, man, Saikoro, do you? Let's see. deleting its temporary working directory and associated files after execute. Okay, yeah, keep image, that's what I want to use. Wonderful. Yeah, man, there's nothing wrong with Ubuntu. I used Ubuntu for a while. That was like my first distro. And then I switched from Ubuntu regular, I switched it over to Xubuntu because I didn't like the desktop environment that shipped with like main Ubuntu, like the flagship. The flagship release was something called Unity. I didn't like it very much, so I switched over to XFCE on Xubuntu. Yeah, Gen 2's not so much for the faint-hearted. That's true. If you're you know, if you can't the thing about Gen 2 is it takes a couple of reinstalls before you kind of get the hang of it. You're gonna bork your system like probably a handful of times before you kind of get used to the Gen 2 way of doing things, like the portage way of doing things. Yeah, I didn't like Unity. Oh shit, Helmet, I did the same thing. After a while on Ubuntu, I switched over to using Debian for a while. And I was on Debian until I switched to Fedora. And I mostly did that because my desktop computer, when I first built it, the network card was like, it's a 1.5 gigabit network card, and was really new at the time. And Debian didn't support it yet, so I switched over to a more bleeding edge kind of distro. It's one of the cool things about Fedora is the packages are very new. Wow, check it out! My kernel's finally done building. Wow, holy shit! Alright, I'm gonna put this up on my, oh shit, no. I'm not gonna fuck with my repo yet because, Live Media Creator's using it at the moment. Alright, that can wait. Linux Lite? I never tried that. Oh, you jailbroke your Chromebook? I didn't know you could do that. Hey there, Pikers. What's going on, neighbor? Which GUI? If I want to keep it simple, I'll probably go with XFCE because that's my favorite desktop environment. If I'm going to use a full-fledged desktop environment, but I might put something together with OpenBox too, because OpenBox works really good on the PS3. Oh wow, an old Sony Vaio. I remember those. Free DOS. Is that open source? Oh shit, LXQT. I remember LXQT back when it was called LXDE. Yeah. Oh, cool, Pycris. You got Mint XFCE installed. Beautiful. Yeah, yeah. Remember LXDE? I ran that on one of my laptops for a while. Very weak laptop. It works good with LXDE. Actually, yeah. To tell you the truth, they might be two separate desktops, but they're very similar. What distro is this? I'm using Fedora right now. There, see, that's the machine that I'm working with here. Oh no, this is this is just my my desktop, my laptop computer. This is just a x86 64. Which kernel am I using for the distro that I'm building? It's going to be kernel 6.0.19 for the time being. That's what I'm running on my PS3 right now, actually. Check it out. There's that C bonsai thing that I was talking about. Pretty cool, right? Makes a bonsai tree in your screen in your terminal. What do you mean? What do you mean, Helmet? You're not proud to be French? My family's from Alsace-Lorraine. Yeah, we're all Alsatian. Hence the sig. Yeah. What do French people are they known for smoking all the time? I smoke too much. All right, I'm gonna super max this terminal here and cut down on. Oh God, don't sing that song. We're not huge we're not huge into country over here up in this piece. Oh hey, English? You're from England? Wow. The only European place I've ever been was Germany. I went to Germany, and I also spent the night in Holland. That was a good night. Oh, do I have any problems screen sharing in XFCE? No, never. Not so far. You'd probably be interested to know that I still run Xorg. I don't use Wayland on any of my machines currently. That's mostly because I like to use X over SSH. I like to, use my Linux machines as like a server, like the way that they're, designed to be used. So yeah, and that's a no-go under Wayland. So I'm gonna end up using Xorg until I can't use it anymore. Hell yeah, France is cool. France is very cool. Um, that other YouTuber, that Linux guy, Savvy Nick, he's French, I think. He's a good Linux guy. Well, that's the other thing. I also have NVIDIA on two of my machines. So yeah, it's not a good option for me. Oh yeah, Wayland's good on NVIDIA now. Um, well, God's honest truth. I mean, whether it works on NVIDIA or not, there's just certain features that I use in my workflow, and they're just by design not going to be implemented in under Wayland. Uh, so for me, it's not a replacement. It's you know, there's no reason why Wayland and Xorg can't both exist in parallel. Arch is gonna throw the kernel panic. Yeah, X Wayland is like I guess a nice bridge technology. Sometimes your windows don't properly maximize. Well, that's a GNOME thing, I think. Unfortunately, that's I don't use GNOME. I can't use GNOME. I will not use GNOME. I don't like GNOME. It's just too different for me. I'm not used to the way that GNOME does anything, to be honest. Um, well, we could try that, DOS Doctor, but it wouldn't work. The PlayStation 3 is big endian. Um, a little endian kernel will definitely not boot. Ultimate reliability, Debian. That's I guess that's probably the standard answer, but yeah, when I was running Debian, it was rock solid, and it was a very pleasant experience. I don't need the latest and greatest of everything usually. Oh, does Arch break a lot? It probably has a reputation, right? For breaking on updates sometimes. Yeah, I put Miku in my themes. I had a request from a viewer to put up my Miku theme. Yeah, that's true. Any Linux, if it's not properly configured, is going to be a nightmare. Arch could be rock solid stable if you take care of it the right way.
Give me all you got.
I am ready.
Get ready, fight.
Haha, that's my favorite move. I did it again. Take that.
Get ready, fight.
Why is everyone talking about Omarchy? I don't know. I haven't tried it out yet, but yeah, the talk of the Linux. Curb stomp.
You will
Hell yeah.
never defeat me. 修行の成果。はあ、見せるわよ。
Yeah, I've seen some YouTube videos about Omarchy. Is it Omarchy or Omarchy? I heard the guy that made it's kind of controversial. It wouldn't be a Linux distro without some drama. I kicked her while she's down. Damn, she got me. Oh, cool. You think my stream is chill? I try to be pretty chill when I'm streaming. No drama.
I'm sorry.
Endeavor has good
I must go
wallpapers.
on.
You know what was a pretty good looking distro that I used for a very short time was Manjaro. I thought Manjaro had really good theming,
Let's move.
but I
I am ready.
don't really use Arch based distros that often. I don't like Pac-Man. Damn it. There you go, take that.
Get ready, fight.
Oh shit, you just compiled to the PS4? You run Linux on the PS4? I heard that you could do that. I know that you used to have to run it from a external drive, but I think you could, pretty sure you can install it on the internal now. All right, Helmet. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Hey, Math Mage. Oh no, your power went out.
We settle this.
Bad dude. Damn it. Oh, this guy's gonna kick my ass. Oh, maybe not. Shit. Damn, this game just got like 10 times harder. Like immediately, out of nowhere. There you go. How you like that? Damn, he got me. Oh no, what happened to PS3 tool set? Oh, I hope nothing. I hope it's alright. Shit, you lost power while you're streaming? That's the worst. Alright, Cool Kitty, thanks for hanging out. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you later. What's happening in here? I'm playing a little bit of PS3, and we're waiting for a boot image to build. That's what's happening on the left side of the screen, the terminal. I'm building a image that should be bootable on the PlayStation 3.
I know what we must do. Now for business. I can't avoid this fight.
Oh shit. Shit, thank you, Math Mage. Oh shit, yeah, I had my mic down a lot. Whoopsie daisy, sorry about that, you guys. Oh no, your phone's dying? I need a new phone. I think for Christmas time, I think I'm gonna ask for a phone. Oh no, you might have to do some reading. You must be really bored.
Get ready, fight!
What does PS3 Linux provide over the original? What, the original operating system? The Fedora 28 that I'm forking? Well, my binaries are compiled for to be optimized for the cell CPU. That's one major thing. Ooh, good question. What's your favorite Linux YouTube channel? Oh man, there's so many. Well, of course I like Brody. I like watching Brody. I can watch Brody all day. He's good to leave on if you're doing like homework and stuff. You know, he does good interviews. I like Savvy Nick. And there's an Italian guy too that I enjoy watching. I forgot his name, but I think he's a KDE developer. Oh, you watch that guy switch to Linux? He's all right. He got some pretty good takes, but he can be a little funny. Whoopsie! Oh no! Damn! Look what he did to me. Samazoid, yes, that's exactly right. As a matter of fact, the PlayStation 3 cell CPU is technically it's binary compatible with the PowerPC 970 standard, which is exactly a G5. So yeah,
I must
when
go
you
home.
say that a PS3 is like equivalent to a G5, that's probably that's about exactly right. Of course, the G5 doesn't have the SPU cores that the Cell has, but
I am ready.
you know that's another story. Damn, he slammed my ass. Got you. The Amiga-like OS? Morph OS. I never heard of that one. That's new to me. Damn. Oh no, he got me. Don't you dare duck. I'm trying to punch you. Oh, goddamn.
I know what I must do.
Oh, jiggle physics. That's funny.
Ready to lose? We settle this.
There's a bounty to get it running on the PS for real? How much? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're into that anti-chess. You're programming your own anti-chess engine? Wow. Are you doing it in Rust? Oh, that's the worst. When you got a project that you're trying to work on and that's all you could think about, and you're stuck doing something else. Really, Uncle or Kit Van? You didn't like DNF at first? I like DNF. It's for a package manager. It's really powerful. Like you can the way that you can query packages and everything to find like one certain file. You know which one, like what package provides it. I love that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of DNF. I really like that package manager. I don't like that it's written in Python. Oh no, oh no, oh yeah, it must be cold. It must be getting cold up there where you're from, Math Mage. Trying to stay warm. Yeah, we'll get under the covers. Ah shit, the bounty was successful. Oh shit, it's snowing? Wow. You got electric heat? Yeah, so you're out of luck. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, yeah, that's one of the things I kind of got spoiled by using DNF. I just love the way that DNF is able to query packages and the RPM utility as well. There's something that Fedora did very much right, and yeah, Portage doesn't have any kind of capability like that, unfortunately. There is a utility you can install called EIX, and that can do something similar, I think, if I remember right. But yeah, that's one of the rougher things about Gen 2. Yeah, there's something called EIX. Like it builds a database, and you know what? It's able to query package versions. It can show you, like that's actually one of the nice things about Gen 2. It shows you all the different versions of a package that are available, so you can pick which one that you want to compile. French pack? What French pack? Oh, is that the command? Okay. Oh, let me give it a shot. What could go wrong? I'm on to you, Mac OS fan. Yeah, I'm kind of into the RPM ecosystem as well. Like RPM is the package manager that uh I I've done the most like learning on, like how to build my own packages. As a matter of fact, I mean I should probably be doing that right now. Um RimWorld, is that a game? It sounds familiar. And Stellaris, that's another game, right? I never played those. Has the Shenandoah GC. Oh, which performs better on older versions of Minecraft. Oh, okay. Oh, Grand Strategy. Hey, thank you, macOS. Thanks for the sub. That means a lot to me. It it does go a long way. Really helps out the channel. I actually, hey, you want to hear something fun? I actually topped 2,000 subs today. That's a big deal for me. Hey, what's up, Alloy? Congrats on 2K. Thank you. Yeah, it's taken me long enough. It took me a while to get here, but slow growth is fine for me. That's I'd rather like grow the channel like organically than um than like do things like pay bots to give me views. Um, Linux on PS3. Well, I do have. I've got Fedora 28 installed on my PS3 at the moment. Um, but it's a fresh install. I just transferred it over to the hard drive the other day, and I haven't had a chance to put a graphical desktop on there yet because I've just been doing all this work over SSH. Seems cool. Oh, thank you, Andrew. I'm glad you approve. Yeah, yeah. As a matter of fact, I just got my second associates a couple of months ago from uh local like county college. I went for I basically I when I went there I switched my minor to uh computer science. But I'm not gonna keep going for my bachelor's. I'd rather I'd rather try to make it in the business world, or make it in the YouTube world at this point. uh I think that's where my future is. Do I use PS3 processes? Well, I got a gaming PS3 and a Linux PS3. I don't really game on my Linux PS3 because I don't really have to. That's what the other one is for. Shout out to the PS3. Want to see mine? The one that's doing all this work right now? Boom, there she is. That's my Linux PS3. That's my for about 2 years that was my website server. I ran Apache on there for close to 2 years, but at this currently it would make a very bad web server because it's kind of unstable. I keep it in a very experimental state. You know, I can't guarantee that it's going to be up all the time. I'm always hacking the Gibson. Well, it's my favorite thing to do. I mean, it's my favorite pastime. What else am I going to do with my time? Yeah, I could definitely say that I probably learned more from working on the PS3, these past like 2 or 3 years than I ever would have learned by finishing like a CS bachelor's in college. I'm almost positive about that. Yeah, it's all GeoHot. Well, it's because of GeoHot. Um, did you know that GeoHot is still working in the Linux world? I'm pretty sure that he's the guy that runs the Asahi project, trying to port Linux over to ARM. It's pretty amazing stuff. Does it work similar to PS2 Linux? Well, I guess so, but PS2 Linux is very, very, very constrained, very memory constrained, very everything constrained. I don't even know if you can run a web browser on there. Is 360 Linux a thing? Not that I know of. The last I heard about the 360 was that the jailbreak got much easier to do. Now you can jailbreak it with like a thumb drive or something, whereas it used to take a lot more. It used to be a lot more involved. But yeah, I have no experience with the 360. I've never owned one. The PS5. I don't own one of those either. That's just another x86 machine, you know what I mean? It's not really special like the PS3. It would be really good at running Linux though. WireGuard? I don't know. I've never, I actually, I don't have any experience with VPNs currently. Yeah, I never used WireGuard. Yeah, I got some tipsy in the background. Check it out, our image is almost done building. Which is nice because it's about time. I think I'm gonna reboot that machine and clean up some of the Cheroot mounts that I've got laying around. It's been running for a while. It's about time to refresh my operating system. No, to be totally honest, I haven't done anything with like computing in quite a long time. Like, I remember like when I was like 12, you know, on my first computer, I taught myself some programming. I taught myself some like assembly actually, and I had a few little projects on there. But yeah, I kind of fell off the whole developer bandwagon for like the greater part of my life. I only got back into it. Like I said, the jailbreaking the PS3 was like a COVID project for me because I was bored, and it just turned out to be a huge rabbit hole. And what song is this? I forget the name. It's a band called Tipsy. Oh, it's called Space Golf. Yeah. So yeah, this the Gibson. That's my Linux PS3 that I'm logged into in the bottom terminal. Oh shit! What happened to my live image? Oh god damn it! I forgot to. Oh god damn it! Wait. Oh god damn it. Womp womp womp. My live image failed. Okay, I know what I did wrong. Shit. Yeah, Sony's been dead to me ever since they discontinued Linux support on the PS3. It's persona non grata. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna exit my Cheroot in this top terminal. Hey, what's up, Helmet? You're back. I'm gonna unmount my my Cheroot mounts. What'd you miss? Oh, not too much. I did a little bit of, PS3 gaming while for a minute. Oop. Played some Dead or Alive. That's a fun game. Oh shit, DOA runs on Dreamcast too? I didn't know that. Alright, I'm gonna reboot my desktop really quick just because all this work that I'm doing on there, I kinda like to do this every so often. Windows on the PS5? I'm sure it's powerful enough to run it, yeah. Exactly. You're like, why? why would you do that? That would be a very weird project to do. All right, I'm logging back into my my desktop computer. Gonna re-enter my PowerPC Cheroot. There we go. Oh shit, Windows 11 on a PS4? Okay. Again, I don't know why he would do such a thing, but that's cool that it's possible. Yeah, the PS4's fairly good system for putting an operating system on, I guess. No, Mortalis. My PS3, actually currently my PS3 doesn't even have a desktop environment installed. It's just, I just installed this operating system like yesterday, overnight, and I haven't put a GUI on here yet. So I'm connected to the PS3 over SSH in the top terminal. Actually no, that's in the bottom terminal, excuse me. That's its host name there, the Gibson. Who needs a GUI anyway? Well, I usually do put a GUI on my PS3 Linux installations, you know, just for something to show off. But I do most of my PS3 work over over SSH, just like I am right now. Hey, check it out! I'm gonna install my brand new glibc, compiled for the PlayStation 3. This is what I compiled earlier. Would I try to put SteamOS on the PS3? No, SteamOS it wouldn't work on PowerPC, I don't think. I'm almost positive. Yeah, I ran the wrong live media creator command. I wanted this one here. Oopsie daisy. And I want to add keep image to that command. Windows Mistake Edition. That's what it is. Two failures at once. Oh, that's cute. Alright, here we go again. I gotta build another image. It'll work this time. Yeah, SteamOS probably wouldn't be a good candidate for the PS3, unfortunately. Yeah, there's NeoFetch on the PS3. Check it out. Look at this. I'm using 64 megabytes of RAM at the moment. No, that wasn't my PC. That was my PS3. I was logged in over SSH. So yeah, that was NeoFetch on my PS3. No, on this computer that I'm streaming from, I got 16 gigabytes. Oh yeah, my SSD on, well actually no, my SSD on my you mean the one on my streaming laptop here? No, it's pretty big. It's I think this computer's got 512. Or whatever, 460. It's not so bad. Who got nothing but trash? Ain't no trash around here. What's up, Razor? Alright. I think I'm gonna recompile bin utils. Yeah, what did Helmet do? Are you trying to start something, Razor? So I'm gonna go ahead and install this SRPM to my my RPM build directory tree. Now all the source code will be in. Oh, no, yeah. On this computer, I got 460 gigs. My other laptop, my Gen 2 laptop actually has the smallest drive, NVMe drive that I got, and that one's even over 200 gigabytes. It's a shame too, because that's the machine that I do all my video editing on. So it's kind of rough with such a small drive. Luckily, I've got a NFS share that is pretty fast. You're trying to get into Linux yourself? Yeah, it's a good. Linux is a good thing for you. It's a good mental exercise. You'll learn a lot by using it. Oh wow, you're a PowerPC Mac user. Nice. Well, the nice thing about Mac is that it's very, it's very close to like the Unix, operating system, which is what Linux was kind of like built to copy. So the transition shouldn't be that, should make it that much easier. Yeah, it's a little bit different than like how Windows is. Like the way Windows works. Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of the terminal commands are going to be the same, and coming from Mac, you already know how to use a terminal, because the nice thing about Apple is that they have a real terminal, not like Windows. Oh yeah, that's right, Darwin. Yep, that's right. PS3 is the Cell CPU, which is G5, PowerPC compatible. Check this out, you guys. You want to see how I get my own packages to supersede Fedora's packages? It's this right here. You change the release number. Usually there's a release number here for all the Fedora packages. If I change that to 4, that means that when DNF finds my package available from the repos, it'll install mine instead of Fedora's. That'll makes my package supersede theirs. Oh wow, G3. Those are 32-bit, I think. Those are pretty old. Yeah. we're definitely in the same boat there, Razor. Options can be quite limited in PowerPC computing world these days. It's only getting worse. Yeah, that's right. Before Little Endian, the PS3 is Big Endian. Um, Hey, what's up, Gustavos? Cell Broadband Engine supports both Big Endian and Little Endian. I've never seen the PS3 run in Little Endian mode. I know that that's one of the cool things about Power Architecture is that they can switch on the fly. I didn't know that the PS3 had Little Endian capability. That's news to me. Oh, hey, thanks, Razor. Thanks for the sub. I'm glad you like my stream. Glad you approve. Hell yeah! If you got a PS3 that you're not doing anything with, or that you can have some fun with it. It makes a great little Linux sandbox. You know what I mean? Wow, it can be done, Gustavos? That's fucking interesting. Well, I use mine for compiling constantly. Plex Media Server, I'm not too familiar with. I don't know how bloated that is. I don't know how heavy that is, but if it's just a server, I mean, yeah, it should be fine. I use my PS3 as a server a lot. You know, SSH, HTTP, obviously, NFS, and VNC. I run all kinds of servers on the PS3. Oh shit. What GPU? I'm not really sure. I know it's an NVIDIA, but I can't remember what number. I think it's an NVIDIA 5 something. Oh wow. Yeah. There's no practical reason, right? Because Big Endian or Little Endian, it's kind of arbitrary. They're they're kind of the same, but yeah, that's actually a surprise to me. Nice stream. Well, thank you, Helmet. Without test suite, with test suite. How long does it take to install Gen 2 on the PS3? Well, My friend Damien came up with a live ISO that you can run on a PS3 for Gen 2, and he actually made some Stage 4 tarballs and stuff. So if you use his installer and you go to Stage 4, all the pre-compiled stuff that he's got, yeah, you can have Gen 2 up and running within, like, I don't know, half an hour, maybe less. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not even on Discord right now. Let me hop on Discord. Oh wow, look at that. Whoa! That's a lot of syscalls. Razer. No, I haven't installed one yet. I actually this is a fresh install of Fedora 28 on my PS3. I just installed it like yesterday, and so far I've just been working over SSH. I haven't really bothered to put a desktop on it yet, but you know, I generally do when, you know, I do like to have a GUI desktop installed on the PS3, because it's nice to show off when I have it plugged in for streaming. KDE, it'll run KDE. Might be a little bit sluggish. KDE's a little bit heavy. Yeah, Helmet, you got me. That's a, I use the chatbot to make the, to make my thumbnail today. I can't help it. I'm not an artist. I don't do like graphical arts very good. Yeah, holy crap, Gustavos. You're scared of the old images? Well, older ones look weirder. They don't look as good as like newer generated images. Oh yeah, I got NeoFetch on the PS3. Yep, there it is. It is pretty badass, isn't it? I think so. Alright, I'm gonna do, let's run the prep phase of this build and take a look at what the take a look at what happens. Oh yeah, Razor. I'm getting kind of hungry myself. That reminds me. It's almost dinner time. Oh, is that what it is? NV42? Okay, there's my configure string right there. That's what I'm gonna want to make some changes to. Oh no, has that happened to you before? Your motherboard died? That's shitty. Just the basics so you don't break Cell OS. Nice.
Well, standing on the corner, swinging my chain, along came a copper and it took
Oh man, good song.
He put his dirty molars on my long gray coat, so I ripped out my razor and I slit his throat. Teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. A teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. A teddy boy boogie, boogie, boogity boogity boo. night to see my baby dancing to the bop. Ooh, teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. The teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The teddy boy boogie, boogie, boogity boogity boo.
No, I'm playing it. I'm playing it here on my laptop. Thing.
My razor and I changed his mind. Teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. The teddy boy boogie, a boogity boogity boo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The teddy boy boogie, boogie, boogity boogity boo.
Ich fliege über Berg und Tal. Wer nackig fliegt, der muss auch mal. Ich seh dich sitzen dort am See und strull in deinen Blasentee. Ich bin ein Held, ein Supermann, der außer Struller noch vieles andere kann. Ich helfe Damen übern Damm, bevor ich ihn mein reinramm. Die Kinder mögen mich gar sehr, die Bullen suchen mich noch mehr. Doch wenn man mich nicht finden kann, ruft man ganz laut nach Pimmelmann. Ich bin der Pimmelmann. Ich bin der Pimmelmann. Wenn man mich nicht finden kann, ruft man ganz laut nach Pimmelmann. Ich bin der Pimmelmann. Ich bin der Pimmelmann. Wenn man mich nicht finden kann, ruft man ganz laut nach Pimmelmann. Was ich aus meiner Tasche hol, sind Gummis meist und Alkohol. Ich helfe gern bei
Um,
und alt, egal bei wem.
Orange Juice. To answer your question, this is Fedora 28 that I'm working with. Fedora 28 for PowerPC. I'm porting it to the PS3 basically. I'm restoring PS3 compatibility more or less. Oh yeah, Pimmelman. I love this song. PSP, 32 megabytes of RAM, Jesus. All right, I think that'll do it. I just started my binutils package compiling. Um, I'm gonna convert this into a RPM package for for my distro. Hey, what's up, Death Axe? Yeah, you're so lost. Yeah, I understand. It's a pretty confusing stream. I got a lot going on here at once. What you're looking at is my laptop. That's where I'm streaming from. I'm running Fedora 42 on here, but what I'm doing is I'm working on building a ISO that I can boot on the PlayStation 3, and it's based on Fedora 28. Yep, that's right, Helmet. I'm basically converting Fedora 28 at the moment I'm porting it for the PS3, and then once I get it booting, I'm going to go from there and just start making changes to the operating system and make it my own. Apply updates like the one that I'm compiling in the bottom terminal there. The background music is a band called Tipsy. It's an awesome little like acid jazz thing that I used to listen to. Here I can show you the website. It's called Triptease, the album. There you go. That's a link. Rayman. The song is called El Bombo Atomico. Sorry, guys. I was just having a little bit of dinner. Had myself a little bit of leftovers, and I don't really like to eat on stream, so I just muted it. Wait. I had leftovers. I had leftover Wendy's nuggets. What? You hit the limit? That sucks. I didn't know that there's a limit. Half-Life 3, very funny. CS:GO? No, that's like a 3D graphics kind of game. I don't think that would work on the PS3, at least not in Linux. I'm working more or less on this project. I'm working solo for now. Once I get something concrete, once I get something booting that I can share with the community, I would love to open it up to get more people's input, though, get more people's help. Because there's stuff that I can't do. If I'm going to be if I'm going to turn this into like a respectable distribution, like a respectable Fedora fork, then I need stuff like artwork and like icons and logos and things like that, all kinds of stuff that I just can't do. You know some people who could help? Yeah, great. I could use people helping me come up with spec files for the RPMs so I could recompile them for the cell. That's some work that I could outsource. Been on the compiler screen for a while. Yeah. Well, I only played the game for a little while. What version of Fedora is this? This is going to be based on Fedora 28. It's the last of the PowerPC 64-bit Fedora releases. Oh, cool, you got a similar project going? Feels like the back rooms. Oh, that's because of the music. That's right, I'm porting Fedora 28 Linux for the PlayStation 3. It's about as modern as, it's the most modern Fedora that will run on PowerPC. Yeah. Except, of course, I'm applying my own updates to the project. Oh, cool, you do, if you do any kind of graphical design, shit, join my Discord and upload some artwork, and maybe I'll incorporate it into the final OS. I haven't even come up with a name yet. It's okay. It's I need to produce a bootable ISO before anything else.
According to this scientific
You know, one
test,
thing at a time.
those who had taken ecstasy were able to average 94%. Think of it. 94% better in production of good ideas.
Can the PS3
than
run a
those without
hypervisor?
benefit
The
of
PS3 Linux runs under a hypervisor. Yeah, you don't want to do virtualization on the PS3. That would run slow as hell. Yeah, technically when you're running Linux on the PS3, you're kind of running it under a hypervisor. It's kind of like a virtual machine. A lot of your devices are virtualized by the game OS. My lungs are fucked up. You ain't kidding. Maybe I should smoke more. Well, I've already built the initial kernel package. I made my own configuration for it and my own patches. And what I basically did was I used Fedora's source RPM from Fedora 28 for the kernel, and I put in my own configuration and my own patches that way, and built the RPM package using, you know, Fedora's spec. I do smoke weed almost every day. Yeah, the other OS definitely runs under the hypervisor. Holy shit, somebody ported Arch for the PowerPC? I didn't know that. I've never seen that. Alright, check it out. Our boot image is compiled again. And now we'll have the leftover work directory, which should be this one right here. You should bin your CS degree. Can you code for compatibilities such as a cluster? Can you code for several PS3s together, similar to what Proxmox does? Well, I know you can cluster the PS3s. It's been done before. It was there was some PS3 clusters in. They set up in some universities, and of course the Air Force built the Condor cluster, which was over 1,700, I think, PS3s. So they do cluster well. Unfortunately, I only have 2 working PS3s, which is not quite enough to make a little cluster of my own. Yeah, Pranav, it's all because of the SPU cores that are built into the cell CPU. The SPU cores they're like accelerators for linear algebra, and for doing matrix operations and vectors, which is what they're really, really good at. Yeah, exactly. They were made for parallelizing your doing SIMD, basically SIMD operations, single instruction, multiple data. Now, hold on. I got a question for the for Mr. Chatbot. Right now, I had another idea.
All right, are you ready? Are you ready, 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 ready? Ready, 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 ready.
Yeah, the PS3 is open firmware. That's what I'm trying to get. That's what I'm trying to get booting right now, actually. Unfortunately, I've been having nothing but trouble getting my fucking my yaboot.conf file to get sucked into my boot ISOs. So I'm wondering if I can just. I really just want to try to boot the thing manually at the moment. Oh shit, the real videotape. Where can you find my wallpaper? Oh shit, I don't know. I probably found it by typing in like wallpaper, like HE wallpaper PS3. That's what I generally search when I'm looking for new wallpapers. Ooh, look, there's a new one. That's pretty nice. Oh hell yeah, Modded Warfare is one of my favorite YouTubers. Hell yeah, I watch his videos. Yeah, look at all these new PS3 wallpapers. I gotta download some of these. There's Kratos. Wow. Hobify 3nm fabrication. Wow. Is that thumbs up for me? Thank you, Kingdom Cast. Wow. What a nice thing to say. What a cool guy you are. Alright, Kingdom Cast, yeah. I'll make sure not to delete this stream. Because I have a bad habit of deleting streams if if they run too long or they seem boring to me. But, yeah, I'll leave it up. And, yeah, hopefully, like I said, at some point today we'll have a working working ISO that's bootable on the PS3. You like the music? Yeah, this is also Tipsy. Is it possible to run Aches on a PS3? You mean the Power IBM system? Shit, I don't know. I haven't given it any thought. I don't really have any experience with Aches at all. IBM Unix. That's what it stands for. Arch 360. Well, the distro that I'm using right now does ship with Python 3. I can show you what version it is. But Python is one of them really cool projects that is pretty much all written in like standard, nothing fancy, like regular C. And you can compile. Oh, okay, I got Python 3.6 at the moment. But you can compile newer Pythons very easily on the PS3. All right, Kingdom Cast. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Oh wow, you're an Aches admin. Wow. Stands for Advanced Interactive Executive. That's it. Oh, you know what? I think I read that somewhere before. That sounds familiar. No, I'm not streaming from the PS3. That is possible though, but you can't. PS3. the last time I tried to stream from the PS3, I had to compile my own FFmpeg, and I had to and OpenSSL, and I had to switch the resolution to 720, and even then I only got a few frames a second. But I have done it. It has been done. Oh hey, thanks Jordan Freeman. You like my little project? Yeah, I love doing this kind of shit. I'll do this, you know. I'll do this shit all day long. I got nothing but patience for messing with Linux on PS3. All right, I'm gonna burn this boot ISO onto my my thumb drive again. So I gotta leave my cheroot really quick. And I'm gonna transfer the boot image over to my NFS share. Well, I'm SSH'd into my PS3, yeah. In the as a matter of fact, in this terminal here. There you go. This terminal here is my PS3. That's SSH. Barely know what's going on, but it's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, basically, see, the thing is, I really enjoy running Fedora 28 on my PS3. It's a really good distro for the PS3. Yeah, the GUIs are a little bit heavy, but, you know, whatever. So yeah, I like to run Fedora 28, but the way that I install it is kind of a little bit complex. I build the file system for Fedora 28 PowerPC on my desktop computer, or here on my laptop, and I use it as a cheroot environment. I cheroot into it and do the I set up some configuration files, and I build a custom kernel and install it into the location where it has to live. And then what I do is I rsync the entire thing over the network onto a empty partition on my PS3. That's how I install Fedora 28. Which is, most people aren't going to do that. It's kind of, that's too much for most people to do. So I'm trying to make a ISO that will boot on the PS3, and you can do the install that way. Yeah, that's my understanding, Dobamaniac. Oh, hey, what's going on, by the way? How you doing today? Yeah, my understanding is that Arch only supports x86. Alright, this one here, SDA, that's my thumb drive. So I'm gonna burn that ISO onto the thumb drive. My website is working, at least it's working as good as it normally does. Yeah, it's up. But your browser might be blocking it because it's not secure. I don't have a CA certificate, so a lot of browsers will block my website, unfortunately. I'm working on it. I'm gonna get a CA certificate soon. It's on my list of things to do. What kind of laptop am I streaming from? This is a HP Victus. See, that's this terminal up here. It's a quote-unquote gaming laptop. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna use let's encrypt, I think, for a CA. I'm pretty sure it's either free or very affordable. So I just haven't gotten around to it yet. It works in Chromium. Okay, see, yeah. Some browsers are gonna block my site. Oh, why XFCE? Well, XFCE is nice to me because I can set it up really quickly the way that I like it. It doesn't take me very long to have it, you know, configured the way that I want. And, yeah, stuff by Max is kind of right. I'm not a big fan of GNOME. I can't really use it. It hurts my eyes. Would Arch be better than Fedora 28? Eh. Yeah, you might find newer packages and things like that. And you don't like GNOME either? I can't use it. I refuse. Yeah, for the most, I mean, I'm not gonna judge you if you do use GNOME. That's just I don't know how you do it. Oh, you know what? A deli. That's I've actually run a deli on my PS3 before. Yeah, you can actually download a stage 3 tarball of a deli, and basically you can again use that as a chroot environment. You can chroot into it. You can add your own kernel, and then it does boot on the PS3. Yeah. Does Wayland work on the PS3? I'm sure it would. I'm sure it does, or it could. I don't use Wayland though. All my machines are still on Xorg, and they will remain that way probably as long as, I don't know, as long as Fedora still carries Xorg, the Xorg libraries. Yeah, King Froglet. That's one of the beautiful things about the open source world. GNOME is the best DE ever. Oh my goodness. Well, that's an opinion. Yeah, Razor. I will definitely. Yeah. That's my whole idea is I'm gonna put this on my website. Sorcery. Yeah, I'm gonna make this public, and all my work I'm gonna make like all the scripts that I use and everything for like helper scripts and whatnot. I'm gonna make it all available for people to use. What do I do as work? I'm kind of in between jobs right now. I actually just got my second associate's degree a couple months ago. So that's kind of like I minored in computer science. And yeah, I just got my second associate's a few months ago, and I've been working on getting a job, but it's not exactly the best time to try to find to try to find work especially as a computer like expert. If anything's available to me right now, it's probably something like a convenience store or retail, something like that. And you know, luckily I'm not in a position where I have to, you know, I have to find something immediately. Is that true, dumb floppa? RAM prices are skyrocketing from because of AI. I didn't know that. The last time I bought RAM was during COVID. When I built my desktop computer. Oh yeah, J Hotanenzers. I love window managers. My favorite one is called OpenBox, and I do use that sometimes on the PS3. It works really good. It's a you know, a floating window manager. It's not like a a tiling window manager. Do I run Windows? No. No, I haven't run Windows in a couple of years on any of my machines. At least not on bare metal. I got a Windows virtual machine, though, that I can use. It's an older version of Windows. Hey, awesome! You're gonna follow my project? Yeah, keep your eyes on my website every so often, because once I get this thing to boot, I'm gonna post it up there like immediately, along with like whatever instructions you need to get it to install. I'm probably gonna set it up to do a NFS installation at first, because I know that works on systems with very little RAM. Excuse me. Which distro am I making? Well, it's based on Fedora, what I'm working on right here. And it looks like my ISO is done burning. So okay, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go put this back in the PS3. Then I'm gonna reboot the PS3, and then we're going to boot the we're gonna attempt to boot the kernel on here manually from the command prompt using kexec. So, all right, I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna boot the PS3. Now the way this is going to work, hopefully, is that the bootloader, open firmware, petit boot, will boot up. It will recognize the USB, and it will mount, you know, it'll mount the USB. Since I don't have a yaboot.conf, it will not automatically boot the kernel. I'm going to have to do it manually. All right, let's take a quick look. Let's take a quick look at what's on my petit boot's what it's got mounted. Fun fact: you can actually telnet into the PS3's bootloader, which is what it's running right now, petit boot. And if I have telnet installed, which I do, you can use telnet to log into your bootloader. There it is. Check it out. I'm logged into petit boot on the PS3. How weird is that? You would not include a window manager? Well, yeah. Yeah, but it's kind of a flex, you know. I kind of want to I want to have a graphical distro in my name, and besides, a lot of people won't use a distro if it looks ugly out of the box. I could whip something up that is based on like OpenBox that would run really good on the PS3. I run OpenBox on there a lot. Also XFCE. From where I sit, yeah, the tech market here is not the best. Uh, the hiring curve is going in the wrong direction, basically. Um, Most of the corporations here are laying people off, not bringing more people in at the moment. So it's kind of not the best time to be job searching. Yeah, I would take a help desk job, shit. But yeah, so far no luck. Stuff by Max. Are you fighting with the with our fellow enthusiasts? What's going on here? Sorry, I'm neglecting the chat. I'm kind of in the zone here a little bit. All right, I'm gonna see if my USB drive is mounted, and if it is, then it should be mounted under temp somewhere, or maybe var. Yeah, it'll be under temp/petitboot/MNT. There we go. That's where it'll be. Okay, good news. There's a SDA. That's my USB drive. We all bleed ones and zeros. Okay, there's my kernel. Right there, 14 megabyte kernel. And a 32 megabyte init RD. The best DE is a console. Yeah, serial console. The only way to compute. Alright, so at least I know that we've got, my Petit Boot was able to mount my ISO. That's lovely. Alright, shit, well, unfortunately I can't show you guys. I don't have my PS3's HDMI capture. I'm capturing from my other PS3, my gaming PS3, not my Linux PS3, so, and I can't switch it on stream, so, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see if it boots or not. Let me double check and make sure that I've got a my NFS share is also mounted correctly. Because this is where I'm going to pull my files from during the install. Okay, looks like I've got my drive mounted over here. So, and I'm sharing this directory with the PS3 over NFS. So, peace, love, and understanding. That's what I say. That's the spirit. Oh no, my freaking bin utils. Looks like it had an error. What happened? Oh, never mind. That was just a test it was running. How long will it take? Well, we'll find out in a minute because I'm just about to actually manually boot my I've got my my latest ISO image plugged into the PS3 over USB. I'm about to try to boot it, so see what happens. I gotta get the command from the chatbot here. There it is, kexec-l. Oh wait. Hold on. Unfortunately, I'm not capturing from the PS3, so I have to, Do I use AI a lot? A few times a day. Yeah, it comes in handy. I'm not ashamed to admit. Chatbot, it's good at some things and it sucks at other things. Okay. I'm gonna run kexec with the L flag and my shit. See if I can remember the path. I forgot the path already. Did I close the terminal? I did, motherfucker. Alright, this is the directory that I need to mount where my kernel is. So it's going to be slash temp pedit boot mount slash SDA slash PPC slash PPC 64 called VM Linux. And then we're going to do the same thing for our initRD. It's under /TMP /petitboot /MNT SDA PPC to initRD.img, and then last but not least, we're going to add command line. Okay, here we go. First I'm going to put my video card settings. It's going to be video equals PS3 VRAM :mode :1669. I'm going to add these options here. No mem check. No DM raid. Let's see. No is WMD. RD live RAM equals 0. You're gonna set install repo. FS, my server is 192.168.1.2. C28. Gonna set it up for VNC. All right, that's probably good enough. I'm gonna see if it boots with that command line. Hold on, I gotta get up close to my TV and double check my syntax. Ugh. Okay. Well, we took another step in the right direction. My boot ISO does boot. It's not completely booted, but it started to boot. I have to set a root, my root option. I didn't set that on the command line, so shit, I'm gonna have to set that. Let me take a second look at my my error messages, and no, the PS3 doesn't use grub. It uses Yaboot. Or it's also called Petit Boot or K-Boot. It's open firmware bootloader. So yeah, I used the K-exec from the command line to run the kernel. I'm trying to Yaboot it. Okay, so you're familiar with Yaboot. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm trying to get my this live ISO creator to integrate my yaboot.conf file into the ISO that I'm producing. But so far, I have had no luck making it pull in my fucking config, which is really starting to piss me off. All right, let me take a second look at my screen so I can see if it has any more error messages, and I'll reboot the PS3 again. All right, so yeah, like I said, the good news is my damn ISO is good, and it can be mounted by Petit Boot, and my kernel works. But I need to get my fucking config file into the ISO. We need more skibbity. What the hell skibbity? What's that mean? I'm too old. I don't know all the new words.
Those who had taken ecstasy were paired against comparable students who had had no such ecstasy. According to this scientific test, those who had taken ecstasy were able to average 94%, think of it, 94% better in production of good ideas than those without benefit of ecstasy.
Yeah, I think Grub does support PowerPC, but not on the PS3 though. I don't think. um, yeah, more packages being easily compiled for PS3. That's what I actually did on my previous stream. I tried to make it like a tutorial stream on how to create your own PowerPC chroot environment that you can chroot into and compile packages for my distro. It turned into a pretty long-winded kind of. The stream took too long. I should condense it down into like a something that's edited, something that's more easy to watch. Wow, Lilo. That's even before my time. I never used Lilo. Yeah, it comes in really handy, the fact that the PS3 is 64-bit. It's more compatible. It can have several meanings, like cool or bad. Depends on... Its real meaning is a joke. B language. B language came before C. Oh shit, C was compiled in B? Wow. Well, I guess it had to be compiled in something. Yeah, Stuff by Max was talking about B. I've never even seen B. Like, I've never seen it, like, written in, like, code, and, like, for real. I have a feeling I'm going to end up using method 3 here to force the tree into the, force the file into the tree after the build. Because I've tried these first two methods, I'm sure. I know exactly what this fucking chatbot's talking about. It doesn't work. This song is called Hips, Tits, Lips, Powers by Pigface. Inside the PowerPC template, Lorax copies /boot/yabu.conf. Oh, really? So the easiest solution is create a custom template directory. No, I'm not going to do all that. What's that, Senho Blade? Baldi? Yeah, Linux runs on a PS3. I'm trying to get my own Linux to boot on the PS3. Oh, close. No, Stuff by Max, check it out. This is Asus in the top terminal. That's my desktop up there. I think my PS3 is the bottom terminal. Yeah, this is the PS3. I'm just not logged into it at the moment. There we go. Now I'm logged into the PS3. Yeah, Asus is my desktop computer. I've never heard of Arch Power PC. Oh, check it out. My bin util's finished building. That's good. All right. Yeah, there's something like nice and simple and like elegant about open firmware. I love how it'll just like, as long as you got a yaboot.conf, it'll find the yaboot.conf, it'll read it, and it'll locate the kernel that you need. It's very straightforward. Pretty easy to configure and shit. Let's take a look at this. Well, let's take another look at this fucking ppc.tmpl file. Okay, find the section that generates the CHRP directory. Okay. Hahaha, Windows. My Windows would never run on a PS3. Okay, install bootloaders. Now there's two different bootloader setups here. PPC Chirp for normal PPC systems needs AddNote to run on Yaboot, whatever that is. Uses etc/yaboot.com. Okay, that's what I want, as is the default. And then something for PowerMax. Let's see. Micdir, bootdir. Where's bootdir? Well, it's not up here. Oh, there it is, PPC. Okay, so that command creates the PPC directory right here. And then install. All right, we'll try this out. I'm going to add install 644. Path is going to be /root /live-iso /yaboot.com. Think I need to add Micdir. /CHRP, I believe. And I'll put that here too. Oh, do I have a playlist? Well, not one for all of my songs, but that's actually a really good idea. I should put one together. You're not the first person to ask me that, to tell you the truth. Oh, you daily drive Fedora? Yeah, me too. I got Fedora on most of my computers, except for my other laptop, which runs Gen 2. Wow, if this actually works, that'd be really, really convenient. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the same thing in my other ppc.tmpl file as well. Oh shit, you got a deli on all your on all your Power PC machines? Wow. I installed the deli on the PS3 one time, but I didn't use it too much. It's a French distro, a deli. It's from France. You got them when they were brand new? Huh. Wow, cool. Oh yeah, Apple. Yeah, they went Intel for a while. Those are weird years. All right, that should be all that there is to it. That should be all it takes. Oh shit, is that true about a deli? I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, that's right. They do still support 32-bit. Yeah, that's gonna be going away from most distros pretty soon, if it's not gone already. Oops, I almost fucked up. Ah, well, shit. All right. I was trying to get this fucking working before I had to fucking go out. I just realized it's getting kind of late, and I have to go to the dispensary today because I'm out of fucking trees, and there's no other time for me to go. So I'm gonna have to shut it down. I'm gonna pick this back up when I get back home, though. So if you guys are still around in like an hour or so, go have yourself a little break, take a little intermission, go have some dinner, take a shower, do whatever you're gonna do, and I will be back probably about an hour or so, and I'll be a little bit more relaxed because I'll have cannabis. How's that sound? You guys on board? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been cool. Thanks for everything, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. Like I said, we'll pick this up in a little while. Oh, awesome, Razor. That's beautiful. I'll be looking for you. All right, folks. See you soon.